Hello, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, even if you are across the planet from where I am. Welcome back to my channel. I'm Mario, as you may know by now, and I'm continuing my Crusader Kings 3 challenge run of destroying the Byzantine Empire, breaking Byzantion. So yeah, welcome in everyone. We had a fun time yesterday, progressing quite nicely in the objective of becoming stronger as Armenians and preparing the ground to then break away from the Byzantine Empire and try to ultimately destroy it. We had a few plans of revenge yesterday. I kind of managed to get a bit of revenge after my sister, or Despot Nicholas's sister, was murdered by the King of Georgia. I wasn't able to, as I wanted, to kill the King of Georgia, but I did kill his sister, so it kind of evens things out. It wasn't the perfect or a total revenge, but anyway, it was still quite good. I am hoping that I do not have any issues with my internet connection, because we just dropped a few frames. Hopefully nothing critical. Great. Like, stream, you had 5 minutes. You had 5 minutes to show me that everything was going fine, and now you're dropping a few frames. Okay, hopefully it's not going to be critical and we can proceed without any problems. I hope. So, yeah, we'll have to wait and see. If this becomes problematic, I'll have to cut the stream or stop the stream and restart it again, but I'll keep an eye on this. So I'm going to switch already to the main window, to the main gaming window, and load the save game. And let's have a look. I was thinking about something that I could start doing regarding the plans for breaking away. Like, I will need to most likely create an independence faction to break away from the empire. The issue is that, oh, actually, he only has 5,000 troops at the moment, and a really weak alliance. Could this be the time for this? Could it be time? I can declare an independence war immediately by myself, and like, together with my allies, I actually have more troops than he does, and he doesn't have any money. Oh, I am seeing an opportunity here. I am most definitely seeing an opportunity. What if? Can I create a faction? Create independence faction. Oh, okay. This immediately... I can force a character to join. Ooh, probably my... No. Oh, because I have a strong hook on this guy. He has 800 troops. Who is he? The Dukes of Makva. Where do you live? Oh, that's quite far away. It would be nice because it wouldn't create any border gore. Is on the border of the Byzantine Empire anyway. But yeah, I didn't really want to create the faction yet. I thought this would actually open a different panel before. So I may need to basically create actually, if I think about this, I don't necessarily... No, I would probably need to break someone else outside, to bring someone else outside of the empire. So have some vassals, some additional vassals declaring independence. Because if I don't do that, then I might be in a situation in which I am not going to be strong enough to face a fully strong, a full strength Byzantine Empire. I don't even know why. Like when I click this, it says he has 7,000 troops. How does he have 7,000 troops? With a maximum of almost 10,000. Ah, it's because he's fighting a war, of course, of course. So these vassals at the moment, I think that's probably it. These vassals are not contributing. So that's why this would be the perfect moment, I think. I need more alliances. To just make sure I can ransom someone, apparently. Lodovico di Treviso. This was from the war I was fighting. Oh, Friuli. Ah, right. They are allied to the Count of Kammersberg, who was actually fighting us before, when we were helping Verona. Ah, but Friuli is actually part of Verona. Okay, but anyway, I have this kid. Ah, right. I was waiting for a bit longer to be able to get more money. Oh, but he's losing money. Count Rambaldo of Friuli is actually losing money, so let's just ransom the kid. It's his heir, so why not? Okay, so before I try to assemble new alliances or get new alliances, what I was actually initially planning for this was I need to have people together with me wanting to declare independence. And for them to want to become independent of the Byzantine Empire, they need to have something against them. And one thing that they can have against them is a different culture or religion. So I was thinking that maybe I could try to bring some kids as wards into my realm, try to educate them, to convert them to the Armenian culture, and eventually, if they become leaders, rulers of these lands, they would be inclined to join the faction. Now, this would probably take a long time. Like, I probably cannot... This is a kid. Offer guardianship. Oh. I can become his guardian? Ah, but he's not going to accept this. Okay. So, bad plan. What about Sebastia? You only have a daughter. Could I offer guardianship to her? Like myself? Nope. They will not accept. Oh, minus 200 for sending child to a foreign court. That is a lot. That is a lot. I would probably need some sort of hook. Hello, Fox. How are you doing? Welcome in. You're here for the beginning. Actually working. Okay, no worry. I do enjoy my lurkers. I do enjoy my lurkers. Um, thank you for popping in, and good morning to you. Hope you have a productive morning. That you don't get too distracted by me. You're doing well. Nice to hear. Nice to hear, or nice to read, technically, because I didn't hear you saying it. Details, minor details. So the rulers that are around me, yeah, nobody's is a Christian around me. Wait, there are these? Oh, these are independent. Ah, but were they part of the empire? Probably not. Beylik. I just read this today because I was looking, for some reason, I was looking at the historical borders of the Ottoman Empire, and I realized they, like, the origin of the empire was somewhere around here. And it was called the Beylik of something. But yeah, it was somewhere around here, I think. Do I recognize the name? Probably not, because this is all in Greek. But I think, yeah, I think it was somewhere around Phrygia or Pacatiana, something like that. But yeah, Beylik is like the county or whatever, something like that. Although, what is it? Ah, this is... Wait, this guy is Armenian. Huh. How are you Armenian? You have no parents. Where did you come from? You are one great ruler. I'm curious. I am definitely curious. Oh, the Crusade is still going on, and the Crusaders are actually doing well. Are they gonna get all of this? Oh my, are they gonna get all of this? I'm actually not sure. So if they enforce the demands, titles in the target kingdom are handed out to the beneficiaries. Will they get everything, even though it's not part of... Maybe only... Ah, okay, so only the red bits that are... wait, where was it? I think they only get the red bits of land that belong to Syria. So there's a bit here that belongs to the Byzantine Empire that's going to stay there. But this is going to be a huge chunk of land. Wow. Catholicism is doing well. So apparently they did improve the way Crusades work. Of course, they create Jerusalem in Bohemia as well, but anyway. Okay, so maybe I'll just unpause this for now. And oh, Georgia is at war. Defending against Princess Dedica of Georgia in the war for her claim of the Kingdom of Georgia. Oh. Sisters fighting for the Kingdom of Georgia. I sense an opportunity. My son has claims there. Not sure why. Oh, because I was I married? No, wait. Let me pause this for a bit. So Atham No, his wife wasn't Georgian. And she didn't have a claim here. What is this claim? On the county of Tbilisi. Where did this claim come from? I am honestly not sure. I am honestly not sure. Anyway, this would be a good time to do that. What about Count Hagops? It's also for the county of Tbilisi. I would rather have my son having it. I mean, he's actually neighboring Tbilisi, so his domain will be pretty much together. Well, why not start the stream with a war already? I just came from one. I'm gonna start a new one. And she's gonna be busy, or maybe I wait a bit. Let me wait a bit for the Georgians to butcher each other. Then I'll try to get Tbilisi. Current capital of Georgia, right? I think it is. Spymaster's secret uncovered. Thomas's lover secret. The a patriarch of the Byzantine Empire. The patriarch? Wait, is this like it's the main? Yeah, it's the main priest. Ooh, this might be useful. This might be useful. Is having a relationship with this lady. Maybe it's platonic only. Let's blackmail him. He accepts it. That's what I like. I gained a blackmail hook. Okay, it's good to have hooks inside the Byzantine Empire. And also, again, I'm having so much money. I have so much money that I don't really know what to do with it. Can I now actually build any duchy buildings? Oh, I can. So there are a few that are available now. Tax offices, plus 10% holding taxes. The leisure palaces, plus 5% monthly prestige, which is good. Increased scheme success chance. And royal reserves, plus 0.8 tax per month, increased development. I like the leisure palaces. If I develop this to level 3, I get plus 15% monthly prestige. Okay, I'll build this. 255 gold, leisure palaces. Also, can I... okay, so this already has the cathedral, which is a single level building. Let's spend a bit more money here in Varto. So I can perhaps... you know what? Actually, I'm going to do something else. Because I really need to take care of this, to deal with this. So I'm going to lose a lot of money because of it, but I don't care. Like, I will destroy this regiment and put the 3 of them together there. Destroy and 1, 2, 3. Oh, did I click 4 times? No, it was 3 only. And I will also destroy this regiment and build another one of siege equipment here. Actually, let's go for 2. Let's go for 4. Improving sieging quite a lot. It's gonna cost me when I raise them, but anyway. Right, which means I'm also going to want to increase my bowmen. Let's add maybe 2 more. And some armored footmen, I think, as well. Let me just check whatever I have. What else I have? Armored horsemen or cataphracts. Ooh, these are powerful. 120. They are super expensive. Oh, they are super expensive. Yeah, I'm not gonna touch that. So let's just focus here. Let's not have any cavalry at the moment. Let's get 2 more armored footmen, men-at-arms regiments as well. And I should have some horsemen. The light horsemen are not amazing. They are not amazing. Yeah, okay, let's keep it like this for now. I'm down to 200 gold, so I'll keep it as it is. My courtiers gained a valued diplomat courtier trait, +2 diplomacy, +0.3 prestige every month, and +15% monthly diplomacy lifestyle experience, which is quite nice. There's something going on here. Defending against Count Thomas of Meliten in the war against the tyranny of Prince Gevorg. Mesopotamia is having a lot of issues. A lot of issues. Meh comes of age. I am proud to see my son no longer as a child, but as an adult. With sufficient tutelage, even a child that has displayed little natural inclination towards careful planning, such as meh, can come to truly understand its uses. He now knows a lot of ways to get what he wants. Most importantly, he is highly aware of the political implications of those wants. He becomes an intricate web weaver, which is not meh at all. It's not meh at all. They grow up fast. 13 intrigue, that is nice. I would be delighted if your son Christian could visit my court in Tal Bajma to meet his peers. I hope he will attend, as I would miss him a lot if he didn't. Yeah, I mean, you're being nice. Princess Nazani of Diyarbakir. You have a huge realm. Huge realm. Not that many troops. Maybe your vassals are going to depose you at some time. Yeah, you have vassals that are much stronger than you. Of course he will be there. Okay. Let's keep all the Armenian children together. Oh, I need to increase control in places. These are not directly under my control, so maybe I won't worry that much. Gregoria is a non-believer. Okay, Christian has returned. He's a friend of Huri Anzewati. Who is she? She's a hunchback daughter of the Baron Gosdantin. One thing that I could start doing. Hello, Chartman, not Chartman. How are you doing? Welcome in. And good morning. I mean, it must really be early for you. It's what, like 6 a.m.? Something like that? That is really early. I'm imagining that you're having some training today. But welcome in, welcome in. I was gonna say, ooh, alliance expired. She died. Oh, but this is the same alliance. Okay. Is it? No, maybe it's not. Can I wait. So we had an alliance with her. She died. And the alliance, I think, was because one of her children was married to someone from my... Is this him? Yes, this is my daughter. Okay. So... Okay, the alliance got transferred. I'm now allied to the Baron. To... I don't know. Wait, who are you? Oh, this is you. It says Baron. I'm guessing that he inherited the county just a bit, like shortly after. It's the notifications are in the same day, so I'm guessing that's it. Yeah, it's the Lisp character. We already have a daughter with, yeah, well, this was a matrilineal marriage, so we are going to have our descendants starting to take over the western part of the empire. How cool would it be to try to encircle, in a way, the city of Constantinople? Nothing historical at all, right? You're on a trip, so you had to get up early to get on the road early. Okay, okay. Hope you're excited about the trip. Oh, Gevorg. Oh, come on. Now all your family is naked? Even your 62-year-old wife? I mean, she's an Ashish consumer, so maybe when she's high, she would accept that, but come on, your children, they're grown-ups. They are grown-ups. Right? No. Don't do that to them. Do not do that to them. Oh, you're Orthodox. Can I? No, I cannot convert you. I need to wait a lot. I need to wait a lot before I can do that again, because I demanded that once and you rejected it. I cannot do that to his wife. What about his daughter? She's currently unmarried. If I bring her to my court, will I be able to dress her? I cannot invite her. Yeah, I cannot invite her. Because she doesn't look like 27. Like, she looks really ugly. Look really ugly and old. So, what was I doing? Totally forgot. I was looking at the alliance. I also need to marry Prince Meh. Let's try to get him a good alliance, or a good marriage with a good alliance. Polish again. No, she's very sinful, sadistic, and gluttonous. So I will avoid those. Wait, what? Beja is a culture? Beja is a place in Portugal. I'm guessing not in this context. Where is Beja? It's here. What? I wonder if the, like, this is Beja here. There's the Duchy of Beja. The Emirate of Beja, which apparently is also the Lisbo Emirate. That is so weird. Lisbo Emirate. It's like the name is not even complete. Anyway, technically it's the Emirate of Beja, and it's in Portugal. I wonder if the name is in any way related with the culture that was around the Red Sea. That is weird. She's Coptic. I think I could potentially easily convert her. The traits aren't bad. He's impatient, gregarious, always good, and fickle is not bad as well. And as for an alliance, it's not a bad alliance. Ah, let's take this window from here. It's a bit far away from us, so maybe I'll avoid that. So I would like something closer. Arva, this should be in Hungary, right? Yeah, okay, so just on the border of the Byzantine Empire. And the girl, Sophia, she's 16 years old. And she's the daughter of Count Sylvester. I think this is part of the Arpad dynasty, which is, or was at least at the beginning, the main dynasty in Hungary. It is a large house. It is a large house. Okay, and the alliance, I was checking, would be 1,400 troops. It's not bad. She's zealous, which is probably going to make it a bit harder to convert. Content and compassionate. Good stewardship. Not much anything else, but yeah, Zofia, you are going to marry Prince Meh. Both of you are zealous, which make you dislike other faiths. But I'll try it. Okay, let's marry the two of you. It's a decent alliance. Send proposal. While performing his duties as my spymaster, Count Hagop has uncovered a secret held by Prince Justinos of Sebastia. Oh, these are my neighbors, aren't they? I think these are my They are. Ooh. He has secretly taken Eudoxia of Holbasa, a noble woman from Kibirhayotai, as a lover. Oh, Prince Justinos. This is useful to know. Now, can I do something with this? I'll start by blackmailing him. He will accept it. So alliance formed. My son Meh just got married. So I gained the hook on this other character. So my son Meh is now married to Sophia. I cannot demand the conversion. Plus 20 because she's terrified of me. Hello, Crusaders. How are you doing? Welcome in. Did some sort of spell of Harry Potter? Because of Prince Meh? Is that what you're mentioning? Welcome in, man. How are you doing today? Good afternoon. Is that what you mean because of Meh? The name of the place. Hayastan? My place? Is that it? Is that it? Hayastan? It was supposed to be Armenia, or initially I thought it was Armenia. I then manually changed it, but I then realized, I was reading stuff on Wikipedia, I realized that the name of Armenia in Armenian is Hayastan. So I changed it back. The name of the place of the woman who got married. Oh, okay. So it's my son's wife. Is it this, the family name? Is that what you mean? Or the place where she came from? She came from Arva. Her family name is Arpad Baks. I don't know what you're referring to. But yeah, I need to maybe make her like me more or fear me more. So I either need to gain some dread. I'm at 32. Do I have any prisoners? No, I don't, so I cannot kill prisoners. That is a shame. I should actually start granting these positions to people. Food taster. Why? Oh, because he's gluttonous. Is that it? My knight Stepanos, but I don't want to risk a knight with 20 prowess. He would be a good food taster. And he actually likes me, so I could trust him. Master of the Horse. Prince Poros, my brother. Who, didn't I make him a mayor? Yeah, he's a mayor currently. Starting to see a lot of lunatic people. I'll forget it, don't worry. Sorry if I misunderstood it. Breaking Byzantium. Hello. What do I want to destroy? The best thing that ever happened in human history. Why do I want to destroy? Hello, the Kivit. The Kivit. Welcome into the channel, by the way. I hope you're having a good day. I just wanted a challenge. I have nothing against the Byzantine Empire. I just wanted a challenge. And I thought that it would be fun to try to break the Byzantine Empire. So I started as the only non-Greek, I think it was the only, no, actually, yeah, it was the only non-Greek culture in the empire, not the only non-Greek vassal of the empire. I started as an Armenian prince, and then I'm growing. I became a king, and I want to declare independence, and then I want to dismantle the Byzantine Empire. Like, my idea is that for some reason Armenians don't like Greeks. It's probably the fakest thing, or the the most non-historical thing ever. I have no idea. I don't want to create any diplomatic conflicts. But welcome to the channel and thank you for your comment. They are brothers. Oh no, what am I creating? Really? I am destroying history. So this is the official channel for alternate history. Turks and Armenians from a historical perspective hate each other. So then I will rephrase this. Because someone in Armenia, the Armenians, managed to foresee the future, they knew the Greeks would not be able to keep the Turks under control. So they decided to take the destiny of the Byzantine Empire themselves to prevent Turk invasion of Anatolia. Does that work? Okay. Hate, not literally. Yeah, I mean, I don't know a lot about the history of the region on this time. This is actually something that I think I commented on this before. Like, I'm Portuguese, and when I was at school, most of what we learned about history was basically focused in Iberia for a long time, and then of course a lot of what's not in this map. It was a lot. It focused a lot on the expansion, on the maritime expansion of Portugal and the creation of the empire. We didn't learn a lot about Central Europe, for instance. We didn't learn. I don't think we learned anything about what happened to the Byzantine Empire. Like we studied the Roman Empire, we studied that it divided between the West and the East, then that the barbarian tribes came in and conquered the western part of the empire. But then we basically focus on Iberia, that the Visigoths were in Iberia, in the Portuguese region, then the Muslim invasions, then the Reconquista, and then the expansion, and that's basically it. We don't know a lot about, at least in my time when I was young, we didn't learn a lot about the rest of Europe. Yeah, Carreiras can confirm it. He's Portuguese as well. It's a bit of a shame because I've been realizing lately that there were so many things happening in at least in Central Europe, Central and Eastern Europe, that we basically don't know about. I only know of the existence of the Holy, or I became aware of the existence of the Holy Roman Empire as a thing, as an entity, because of video games. So video games actually teach us things. They actually teach us things. It's kind of sad a place that was an incredible rich marketplace called Ani is in the Turkic borders bordering Armenia. Such great architecture, just crumbling because the Turkic government has Armenian historical sites that are low on their list of keeping in shape. And I think it might happen in many other places. You're saying Ani. I don't know if I can spot that anywhere around. There is a search thing, right? Find title. I don't know if this works. Barony of Ani. Okay. Ah, it's inside my realm. Here it is. Cool. Barony of Ani is the capital of the county of Haik, currently held by my spymaster Count Hagop. Really cool. 10 development. It's actually one of the highest development counties in my realm. I think it's tied with my capital, with my current capital, Varto. Or Turuberan. You think, you think the Reconquista is a wrong term. Sorry. I apologize. This is my dog barking. Because my wife is opening the door. So I'll just open this here. Okay, sorry. I hope it didn't kill your ears. So back to reading the chat. Sorry. You think the Reconquista is a wrong term? How can you reconquer as a different culture land that was Visigothic and Arian Christian? Yeah, I know. I think it was, it was basically, it was Christian before the Muslim invasion, I think. So, yeah, it was. So, yeah, in terms of culture, it's not the same. But in terms of religion, it kind of is. You don't think the contemporary people even thought that it was a... Yeah, I think it's more used by the Spanish actually than by the Portuguese. Not really. Yeah, I don't think we use that term a lot. We just wanted to get rid of the Moors. That was basically it. Carreras saying, in terms of Europe, you believe that we learned Russia was a little bit what Russia was a little bit because of Stalin, and England, but not that much. Yeah, with England, it was basically because they were our allies and they did help us in a few wars against the Spanish, although that is not really focused in history lessons. But like it's always made to believe that we defeated the Spanish by ourselves. Arian Christianity interprets the three-unity vastly differently. Subordinated to the Father. Okay, so technically it's not... It's a step below, something like that. Is that it? I see you are very knowledgeable about this. Do you have any formal history education or just learning by yourself? Okay, so but yeah, that's basically this all because of explaining what breaking Byzantion is about. Oh, they are growing stronger again. I don't know where this is coming from. Thank you for following. Really appreciate it. It was vastly different than Nicene Christians. The Orthodox were being persecuted by the Vandals. Okay. You're studying it. You are studying it. You are at least the second person that is part of this channel that follows this channel that is studying history. There's another long-time member of the channel, of the community, who is also studying history. I think he focuses more on the Second World War period and maybe the 14 to 1600s as well in Central Europe. But yeah, he knows a lot of history as well. I really appreciate it. I really like history. I love it. I don't know a lot of it. As I said, from school, I didn't learn a lot about many places. And then it's just stuff I read around. I do trust in Wikipedia quite a lot for a lot of things. I don't know if I should be doing that. You want to specialize in Byzantine history, so that is why you clicked on the stream. Well, I hope that you can have some fun. And yeah, thank you for the historical bits as well. That is I mean, it would be really good if I knew more about the period, about the culture, about the empire, the Byzantine Empire, so that I could complement the streams with that. But yeah, unfortunately I don't. I'm more of a science person, so mercy for the mercenaries. The bustling of an inn, a fine cider, a calm evening after a long day of training. My tankard is knocked out of my hands by a mercenary reeling from a blow, and all hope of relaxation drains away into the floor along with my cider. Please, my lord, the innkeeper begs, Bagrat's thugs have been drinking me dry, without paying for days, and their fighting is scaring the staff and guests. Who are you, and why should I bother? Why should I bother? They are probably in my lands, I guess. Wow, so the Georgian band of Odishi is led by an Armenian Ashari. Makes perfect sense. Soldiers throw them out. Expunged bandits. Plus 20 popular opinion and I gain martial lifestyle. Or they are too drunk to be a real threat. This will be over quickly. I get the same thing. Increased martial lifestyle and respected by mercenaries. Oh, yeah, of course. Of course. Let's go with this one. Wikipedia is a good source for general information. Yeah, the English version. Yeah, I always go for the English version. Also because the Portuguese version usually is really short on many things. Britannica is also really good. What kind of science? Microbiology. So that was what I graduated in. I have a PhD in microbiology. I started by studying chemistry. I got a BSc in chemistry, then a master's in biotechnology, and a PhD in biology or microbiology. Wow, what the heck is going on here? These are quite a lot of troops. What? Mostly neutral armies. How is the Crusade going, by the way? Oh, they are losing now. They were winning the Crusade. They still have more troops, but what happened? They were actually winning the Crusade by a lot, and suddenly this is going wrong for them. Defender controls the war target, so that's minus 59%. They actually won more battles. But yeah, for as long as the defender controls, I'm guessing Antioch, probably. I think that should be the capital of Syria. No, Damascus. Yeah, of course. Not Antioch. It's Damascus. Antioch is not even inside there. It currently belongs to the Byzantine Empire. Used to do biotechnology for 6 months in university. Kind of fun, but the lab was not for you. I mean, it's something that even if you like it, with time, it kind of becomes a bit... how should I say it? It becomes a bit tiring at times. But yeah, I have no idea what all these people are doing. My son learned the Greek language. By the way, now that you were mentioning that Armenians and Greeks were kind of brothers, that gives a an entirely new perspective to what was happening, because I was like, the goal was to destroy the empire, but I was kind of feeling bad at some point because all the emperors until now are so kind to me. They give me everything I petitioned for. They give me land I don't ask for. It's been quite useful. While performing his duties as my spymaster, Count Hagop has uncovered a secret held by Dux Philotheos of Dobruja. He has secretly taken Mayor Elena of Mangalia as a lover. Dobruja, where is that? Around Bulgaria? Something like that? Is this part of Bulgaria? Yeah, part of Bulgaria. So on the shores of the Black Sea. Again, bordering the Empire, so if they join me in an independence faction, it doesn't create border war, which I absolutely love. So I actually need to check all of the books I have. I want to go to... Where is the Dux? He's here. Let's blackmail him 80% only. So I hope he accepts it. Okay, he accepts it. Can I now force them to like join an independence faction? If I create an independence faction... Ah, no. Yeah, it's only the strong hooks that can be forced in. Can I request? No. So I could only still force the Dukes of Makva to join my faction. It's not really what I want. Not really. The whole reason why you find the Eastern Roman Empire so exciting is the cosmopolitan trait, with the openness for the time to discuss about a lot of things. Yeah, I think it was a really advanced place, even before the collapse. I think even before at least that's the idea I have, before the split between West and East in the Roman Empire. I do think that this was like the more advanced, culturally advanced part of the empire. Probably a lot to do with the Greek heritage, maybe. At least that's what I think happened. Am I educating? Okay, he's being educated by my wife. Again, I don't understand. I thought that sterile characters would not be able to... would not be able to inherit titles. Maybe it depends on the culture. I'm not sure. Oh, Prince Nicholas, I'm so glad you are rowdy, because I am so going to educate you in the future as Marshal. You have my name. I named you after me, so you're kind of going to be my favorite son. I'm already going to choose his education. Can I already have a guardian for him? He becomes my ward. Shouldn't I have... But yeah, he can be my ward. Yeah, I'm going to educate my son myself. Is like going to be my favorite. The whole reason why you... I know, the East was more developed. Yeah. It's actually a shame that so many cultures were kind of lost. So much knowledge was kind of lost so many times throughout history. Okay, finally we get the Strategist Trait. So +1 diplomacy, +3 martial, increase enemy fatal casualties, and we don't have advantage penalties when crossing rivers and straits. Good, I completed the trait, the tree. How old am I, by the way? 47. My health is still fine. And because my character also has high learning and is zealous, it would make sense to try to get some learning lifestyle perks at some time. Because that will make me live longer. And I'm really liking this character. I really am. So for now, I'll keep it like this. Maybe get a few more perks around here eventually. Or if I think about that, maybe I'll switch it. I'll swap to learning. And for now, I'm gonna choose theology because zealous. And if my health starts failing a bit, I'll swap to the medicine focus. And even though I'm gonna choose theology, I'll go with the whole of body perks. Okay, let's go. It's gonna take longer than the martial traits, but yeah, let's keep on going with this. Right. So, could I eventually get any alliances? Probably not. Yeah, no. I cannot get any alliances by marrying my sister to someone else. But wait. Doesn't change anything. Could I potentially? No. I was thinking if I could recruit some knights to my realm. Archbishop Shahensha approaches me with urgency. A local merchant has a copy of the influential Regula Pastoralis, but refuses to sell it to me. If you make him see the error of his way, I would be in your debt. I will make sure the book gets to you, and I pay a lot. This book sounds interesting. Do I get the book for myself? That's probably it. This sounds like a you problem. The book sounds interesting, actually, but it's really expensive. Or just +1 learning? I'm not sure I like it. I am not sure I like it. Yeah, it's like, it's a you problem. Inspired person. Ooh. Or an armor. She's very competent at her craft. Beliasish. She wants 55 gold to make a shield. I don't have a shield. Okay, let's sponsor the inspiration. It's gonna take 14 months. And something else that I thought of is that I have some artifacts that are basically doing nothing. So I could give them to my son and heir. Oh, this is the new tapestry with Sevag. By the way, is Sevag still alive? He is. For some reason, he became the suffragan bishop. of the Count of Akari. Wow, okay. That's weird. Like, is this a naked suffragan bishop? Okay. Uh, yeah, sure. Anyway, I will give some of my artifacts to my children. Actually, the thing I wanted to give first is I have another sword or something. Yeah, it's a sword. Negus Bertas' sword. So I'm going to offer this to my son. Give artifacts. I'm gonna give him this sword. And it should increase his prowess if he equips it, which he hasn't done yet. What is he waiting for? I have a right in Varto to pay homage to you, glorious despot, as a show of my loyalty. I hope my pledge of submission alone is evidence enough of my honor. Wait, this is a... Gevorg was deposed, and now Prince Kvirik is ruling Mesopotamia, but he's also naked. Ah, yeah, let's show him in at once. Taking the knee, I wait patiently on my throne for the arrival of Prince Kvirik, who is soon announced and ushered before me. He kneels in deference, offering nothing but his oath to faithfully serve as a vassal of the despotate. At last I bid the prince arise, confirming my satisfaction and Kvirik's rights to the lands he rules in my stead. I should... Ooh, we reach level 9 in our court. He's not going to accept this because he's zealous. He doesn't even like me. Oh, who died? My marshal? Who was my marshal? Oh, my marshal was Gevorg. Wasn't he? I think it was him. And because he was deposed, he's probably now no longer my marshal. While performing his duties as my spy master, Count Hagop has uncovered the secret held by Count Pankratius of Holeshi. He has secretly taken Baroness Eustathia of Belogradchik as a lover. Can't these people keep it in their pants? I mean, he's a seducer. I get it. It's blackmail. Get a new marshal. Actually, let's first assign a new... Let me take this away from here. Let's assign a new chancellor, and the new chancellor is going to be Prince Kvirike. He's going to replace my brother Prince Thoros. Okay. He's replacing Prince Thoros. And my new marshal... Yeah, I'll keep my son away. My new marshal is going to be Bahir Hatmid, one of my knights. Because he has 21 martial and a really cool sword. He has a really cool sword. My beneficiary Belasses insists that to make armor suitable for a despot of my glory, she will need more funds. A shield is not cheap to make, the material alone. This is not the time to be frugal, my lord. By the way, let's convert you. You shall have the money. Okay. Let's go for that. 50 gold, and it's going to be of higher quality. She converted. Good. Ah, I missed the opportunity here. They already finished the war in Georgia. So I'm guessing the sister lost. Oh, wait. Did the young sister lose? No, she won. She actually won. And this is the old sister, the old queen. Now just the countess. Okay. But I was expecting that to last longer, and I lost the opportunity. I missed the opportunity. I mean, I'm still quite stronger. Even without allies, I should be able to win it. But, okay, let's declare war on Georgia. War has been declared. Okay, my rally point is already here. Raise all my troops. And I will call allies. Let's call Count Hatum of Seleucia. Not really sure where he is. Okay, here he is. He has 1,400 troops. Good. And Countess Katranid the Foolish of Leibnitz. So a bit further away with 900 troops. She won't join because she doesn't like me. Oh, right. Wait, no, what? Refusal? What did I refuse? What did I refuse? I have no idea. Was she trying to seduce me? No, it was only a man trying to do that. So I don't know what I refused. I have no idea. Anyway, apparently I cannot call her to my war. Let's call the other allies then. The Count of Travunia, the Duke of Verona. I mean, I did help you a lot in the recent war, so yeah, I'll call you. And let's call you as well. Let's call everyone. Screw it. I have a lot of prestige now. Apparently, I cannot call you because you don't like me. You know, we have an alliance. For some reason. Strong believer. He's a strong believer, so he doesn't like me. So that's the issue with his daughter, the one who married my son. The Hungarians have the strong believer trait. That makes them dislike other characters more, right? Opinion of different faiths, -15. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. Anyway, I think I have enough people to help me. Yeah. I think I have more than enough people to help me. The troops are being raised. So let's go. Of course, you shall join me. Should I go straight to the capital? I'm gonna go straight to the capital. Maybe not. Maybe not because defending on hills, defensive buildings, defending a river crossing. But if I go myself, defending a river crossing is no longer a penalty. He's actually running away. I will probably win. Okay, I'll trust that. He's one of those armies. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. Actually, I can start the fight against a weaker opponent. The actual queen is leading the troops. A friendly word. My friend Eliz, who is my cousin, if I recall correctly, yes. Oh no, no. Athom was maimed. No. And he lost an eye. He lost an eye. Which gives him +1 prowess. At least he's using the sword I gave him. Oh no. Aggravated wounds. No. Maybe this was a bad idea. Maybe I shouldn't have my kids being my knights. Ah, there you are, Nicholas. I've just spoken to Belazaz. I heard she is making a shield for you. I couldn't resist a visit to her armory. I talked to her about how to meet your expectations. I think you will like the results. Oh, thanks, Alice. She grew closer to forming a friendship with Belazaz. The artifact produced might be of slightly lower quality. Alice, what did you do? What did you do? No. No. Can I imprison the queen? No, I could not. The twists and turns of fate have not always been to my advantage. God knows that I was cursed the day I met Katranid. Oh, it's the former mayor. Today, however, that curse has been lifted. Fate has smiled upon me and brought that aberrant doxy to her grave. Nice. Not one day too soon. So let me see this. I won the battle, but... Mayor Sarkish, my nephew, was wounded. And he might have become disfigured in this battle. Prince Athom lost an eye in the battle. It's not good, not good. Well, at least Meh is still doing alright. None of the knights actually died in the battle on either side. Okay, so we won the battle. We're going to siege the capital of Georgia. This already gave me 25% war score, so that's quite good. Can ransom some prisoners. My daughter learned East Slavic. I did this by mistake. And actually, I just realized because I started her training in Greek before she turned 16, so she was 15, and she only completed it now, but it didn't cancel. So I thought it could cancel once it got to when she came of age, but it didn't. So it got completed. Greetings, cousin. You have something that should... Oh! This was it. This is what I rejected. This is what I rejected. You have something that should belong to me. Face me in a duel for it and let the winner earn the right to own it. So she wants an artifact. What is the artifact? It would be nice to actually know what the artifact is. Oh, it's now for 2. Yeah, before it was the Worn Language Manual. But this time, she currently has claims on 2 things. How is she of my house? Maklaj, my uncle, and he was a son of Prince Grigor. Thank you, Marriott99, for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate it. How are you doing today? I think I'm going to accept this challenge. I have 18 prowess, she has 14. She is brave. I'll accept this. Not really sure how this works because currently I'm sieging the capital of Georgia, but apparently I'm fighting Countess Katranid. Countess Katranid and I stalk round each other, each weighing our options. She hefts a fearsome axe while I grip my own Armenian mace tightly. The deadly weapon feels cool and weighty in my grasp. This fight may only be till first blood, but that doesn't ease my nerves. A better woman than you have died trying to break my guards. I'll show you how I lift the mace. Okay, and for the Lord and Saint Maurice, suffer, blasphemer. And I gain piety. Let's go with this one. With skill and poesy, you make a series of well-placed strikes. My mace flows around Katranid like water, each strike chaining fluidly into the next. A series of perfectly timed attacks. Katranid counters with a fierce hail of quick slashes, almost cutting me down repeatedly. My form is good with only small errors, and Katranid's stance is formidable. My opponent is still holding off my blows well, but she seems close to faltering. You have to let your guard down eventually, cowards. Oh, she got a high increase to her likelihood of success. This is not looking too good for me. Cautiously but firmly, you test the strength of Katranid's guard. Picking my moments carefully, I make several quick strikes, knocking Katranid this way and that, slowly widening her guard. Katranid retaliates, with a smooth flowing series of quick slashes and powerful cleaves, each strike forcing me back a little more. My form is good with only small errors, and Katranid's stance is formidable. My opponent is still holding off my blows well, but she seems close to faltering. This is looking much better to her than to me. She'll never see this coming. With a surprise attack, I attack from an unexpected angle. I'll show you how I lift the mace. This is safer, honestly. Let's do this. My mace flows around Katranid like water. It's the same text I read before. My form is good and with only small errors, and Katranid's stance is formidable. We are evenly matched, with victory balancing on a knife edge. Taste the wrath of Saint Maurice. For the Lord and Saint Maurice suffer, blasphemer. Oh, there's a high risk of injury here. I harry Katranid with a furious onslaught. Or I'll risk this one. She'll never see this coming. Let's try an attack from an unexpected angle. and see how this goes. Oh, I won! In combat, surprise often wins out, and that holds true here. Katranid tries to charge the arc of her next swing mid-blow, clearly hoping to take me by surprise, but I am able to get in a solid parry that sends her reeling, rather than following up with a riposte. I drive my knee into Katranid's belly, doubling her over as the air is forced from her lungs. This presents me with the back of my foe's head, and I couple my gut shot with a vicious elbow to the back of the head. Katranid crumples into the dirt. I'm almost surprised she's able to choke out a yield without vomiting. I am victorious. So she becomes wounded. Oh no, I lost a bit of durability to my Armenian mace. And she probably loses the claim on the artifact. No, she still has the claim. She still has the... Wait, let me recheck. No, she still has the claim. She should have lost it. It dropped one level of court grandeur. Okay, let's just quickly complete the siege here. 55%. Can I tackle this army again? Let's try to intercept it. They're going away. Okay, let's siege this here then. Oh, wait. Yeah, these are my allies, so no worries. No worries. New law. My liege passed limited crown authority. Oh, so he lost the Liberty War. Okay. Now this makes sense. Now there's the full 9,000 levies there. Because the other ones were being held by the rebelling vassals. So this means that wars inside the Byzantine Empire are now allowed. That is super interesting. I should actually try to siege Tbilisi because that's the goal of the war. My lords, my beneficiary Belazaz waves me over to a covered armor stand. She is trying hard to keep a professional demeanor, but I can see the fire in her eyes as she tells me her work is done. With a flourish, she rips the fabric covering away and my eyes grow wide. A wooden shield of masterful craftsmanship, constructed from sturdy maple planks and bound together with a rim of wrought iron. The edge is inlaid with turquoise shell. Ooh. And painted with images of writhing bodies. Despot Nicholas's shield. Prestige plus 0.12, renown plus 0.12 per month. Magnificent. Can I wear this? Or is it just to display? Oh, I cannot. Yeah, I don't think I can wear the shields, which is kind of weird, isn't it? It's kind of weird. But I can display the shield. Where is it? Here it is. On the wall? Really? Okay, so if I need to replace something, I think I'm going to replace the magnificent tapestry. Because the shield gives me more prestige and, well, more renown and the prestige as well. So I'll replace this. Let's put the shield in its place. Let's have a good look at it. Oh, I took it away. What? Come on. Oh, I'm. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? What am I doing wrong? It's already there. Okay. So it's there. I want to have a look at it. Okay. Oh, this was complicated. Okay, it has the coat of arms of my family. Okay. It's a shame that I cannot put anything else around. Like I should be able to put one of these, like the shield could be here, but apparently it is not possible. I think I need to repair this one. The Dynasty banner. Let's repair it. And I'm okay with the other ones. What I also need to do is, in my inventory, the Worn Language Manual also needs repairing, but this always costs 25, so I'm gonna wait a bit longer. Commission artifacts. Can I commission an armor? I am not sure. I am not sure. Oh, I totally forgot I could do this at some point. I can revive Greater Armenia. Like, my plan was not really to become an emperor, but yeah, I'll see if I ever get to that. Anyway, focus now on Georgia. Let's travel to Tbilisi, or maybe, as they are attacking Lori, I'm gonna go and get them here. Okay. While performing his duties as my spy master, Count Hagop has uncovered the secret held by Prince Justianos of Seba. Another one? Justianos? Another one? Like, come on, 2 already? 2 lovers? Okay, it's useful to know. So in addition to having already a hook on him, I have another secret. Let's just quickly check the secrets here. Because I think I could... Ooh. I can get strong hooks on his lovers. That is actually... I'm fighting there. So let's blackmail this woman. And I got a strong hook on her. Okay, 100%. Did I capture... Who did I capture? I captured my nephew? Why exactly is my nephew... Ah, all right, because his mother... You know what? Instead of actually trying to ransom him, probably not even... Yeah, I can't even get any money for him. I will bring him to my court. Because he was the son of my sister who was murdered. Wasn't he? Wait. Was she... Oh, she was married to someone else before? Wait. Okay, she was married to someone else before marrying the king of Georgia. Okay, I get it now. Not sure why it shows here twice. But anyway, Sebastian, I am going to recruit you. Negotiate release, recruit. And you renounce the claims on my title. Because you have a lot of claims that I don't really enjoy. Employ executioner. Will this make you... He becomes my executioner. What does the executioner actually do? I mean, he kills people. I pretty much certain of that. Let me just open the door to my dog because he wants to join the stream, I guess. So executioner. Where is that? Here. The character's crimes are forgiven. Effects vary. You get plus 5% to plus 25% dread gain, and can publicly execute prisoners for increased control and popular opinion. You know what? Yeah, let's employ you as executioner. I never had one. Why not? Why not? And I am going to finish the war and force demands. Wait. Oh no! I pressed the wrong claim. I pressed the claim for Count Hagop instead of pressing it for my son. Oh, what a stupid idiot. No. I'm not sure I can now revoke the title and give it to my son. I mean, I probably can, but... Okay, enforce demands. This is not what I planned. Let's disband the army. So be it. Okay, so Count Hagop. I have a hook on him. If I go here to revoke his title, even if I use the hook, it's an act of tyranny. He loses 80 opinion. This was definitely not what I planned. Or... Actually, I can get something else from him. I can get hike from him. Because I have a claim on it. And that's not viewed as tyrannical. He will still dislike me. Which is not the best thing for the spy master. I mean, it was an honest mistake. It was an honest mistake. He's been a good vassal. He has been a good vassal. Okay, so this guy is now my executioner. Does this give me any new... I can ransom these people. 30 golds for a few mayors. 30 more golds. And 30 more golds. And I can ask for my head of faith, to my head of faith, for more gold. Yes, give me all the gold in the world. Oh, the Crusade failed. After several setbacks and humiliating defeats, the crusade called by Pope Leo to conquer Syria has ended in a resounding failure. The Ashari faithful under Emir Shibl al-Dawla Nasr's banner have cast out all the invaders and forced their leaders to surrender. The bickering of infidels is of no concern to us. Jerusalem is actually having issues. They have a peasant revolt. Okay. The Holy Roman Empire is still... Oh, this is still the claim for the mayor. Like, when did this war actually started? 7 years ago. 7 freaking years ago. And they have another one. But this is a claim just for a county. Started 3 years ago as well. Yeah, it's not looking great for them. Iberia is honestly really stable. Oh, no, but Navarra... Navarra is growing rapidly. To the thoughtful Nicholas, I call on you to honor our alliance and join me in the Lombard claim of the county of Padua. So this is to join as a defender. Lombardy wants the county of Padua, which is this bit here. Okay, I will accept. Should, I think, be... I mean, it does have some allies. Yeah, let's accept this. We also called him to one of our wars. Let's raise the armies once again. And let's travel to the Italian peninsula. Oh, Prince Hatham is also allied to them. Yeah, he is. Oh. Oh, because he's the one married. He was the one who created the alliance. It was because of him. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so my army is going to move here to Padua. At least for now, and then I'll probably attack Lombardy. Spoleto and Tuscany are also involved, and Modena. Court event. Okay. Why would you honor that Charles Sebastian with a position at court and not me? Sebastian is my executioner. My beneficiary Belasses is livid. Apparently she had been certain that the honor would befall her and no one else. You know, you're not too smart. Actually, I don't know why you were good at building artifacts. If you're gonna just like this, I should start paying you. I'm gonna finally have a court jester, and it's going to be Belasses. I mean, you like parties, so why not? Why not? She just became my jester. There she is. There she is. Is this a child? My son. Ah, okay, it's my son and ward. By the way, I should also look into my kids. What? Oh, I cannot change his education focus. I actually thought I could. Okay, apparently I can't. My sister Yeva died and I gained 17 stress. Poor Yeva. Poor Yeva. Despite our best efforts, my agents have yet to uncover any secrets. I do not believe we'll ever find anything. Okay, we've found a few secrets already. You know best. Let's maybe... Well, where am I going? Let's try to start finding some secrets in my own court. To find secrets in Turuberan. My hook on Thomas. I'm allowing the hooks to expire. Oh, finally I can pay homage. Okay, let's pay homage to the basilisks. Let's offer the gift of nothing. Let's offer the gift of nothing. Let's see how this goes. Servants usher me into Basileus Georgius' great hall in Constantinople, where he sits his throne, waiting to hear my pledge. I kneel at the feet of my lord and pledge the many oaths of homage as his scribes record the event. With that, the ceremony is complete. I have nothing to offer my basileus except my promise to faithfully serve as a vassal of the empire. Georgius bid me to arise and confirms his satisfaction, along with my rights to the lands I rule in his stead. More to us! Welcome in, man. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Welcome in, everyone. How was your streaming session today? Hope you had some fun. Thank you for the More to Us raid. Hello, everyone. It's going well. It's going well. We're having some Crusader Kings fun. Which is your day of playing Crusader Kings again? Is it on Fridays? I don't know. You have a set date for that. Murple and Policy and Lugash, thank you for joining in. Thank you for coming with More to Us stream or raid, I mean. I'm Mario, by the way. I'm from Portugal. I'm a Portuguese. Now currently trying to be a full-time streamer. This is just starting this week due to unfortunate circumstances that dictated I have a lot more time, available time for streaming. I'm mostly a strategy games player slash fan slash streamer, as well as sports management. I play a lot of Pro Cycling Manager and Motorsport Manager, another game that More to Us plays himself and streams. It was Saturdays, but you switch it around because oops. Okay, yeah, you can relate with my current situation. I see. Yeah. I mean, it. We'll see how this full-time thing goes. It's probably not gonna go anywhere, but I'm giving it a shot. I used to stream in the evenings, European evenings, but now with the free time, I'm doing this right after lunch. And yeah, as I said, I just started the full-time schedule today. Also and I'm not really used to doing this a lot. Let's see if this works. Does this work? Yeah, this works. So yeah, Policy, More to Us, I sometimes check his streams, not too often, but I sometimes do it. He's also a very quiet, calm, chilled streamer. And yeah, make sure you check his channel and Welcome in, everyone. And yet you managed to oversleep and be late for stream. Being pointed out by your own viewers. Ah. Yeah, regular streaming gives one structure. That is true. That is true. I mean, it would be great if this ever worked, because it would maybe give me a bit more of time at home to be with the children. And like the current thing that I'm doing, I'm the one that gets to pick up the kids from school, so I get home earlier, I can bathe them, I can arrange things around the house, so it also takes a lot of weight from my wife. So yeah, the thing is that it's probably not going to be sustainable in the long term. But welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Did you actually say which game you were playing? No, it says there, Surviving Mars, of course. Yeah. My own shout out does say that. Does say that. So I hope you had fun. That's a game that I actually have. I think I actually have it both on Steam and on the Epic Store. I got it for free in both platforms, but I never got to play it that much. I should maybe look into it one day. The only city builder, well, I mean, it's more a colony builder than a city builder, but the only kind of city builder game I play the most is City Skylines, which I haven't actually played in a long time. Is your colony flourishing? So the basilisks appreciated my pledge, my homage. That's nice. Holy Letter, my recent endeavors within the realm of theology have given me a greater appreciation of God's representatives on earth. Trying to express some of these feelings, I will draft a letter to the Prince Archbishop Levin. I sit down with the scribe and together we craft a truly splendid letter highlighting His Holiness's what? His Holiness's what? Empathy and kind heart. I mean, is wrathful, so I don't think so. Soaring ambition. Youthful vigor. Is infirm. Only superior God. I'll just go with gaining piety. Everything else gives me stress because I'm zealous. So yeah, let's go with this. The only superior being is God. By the way, this current run I'm doing in Crusader Kings, named Breaking Byzantion. No similarity whatsoever with Breaking Bad, but this run has me starting as an Armenian vassal inside the Byzantine Empire, and my goal is to grow stronger, become independent, and then crush the empire. Not become the emperor. I just want to make the empire disappear. I was using a little thing as kind of role-playing motivation or purpose or explanation for this. I was saying that Armenians wouldn't like Greeks and that's why they wanted to do this. But earlier during the stream, there was a viewer, a chatter, that was actually telling me he studies history and he is very interested in the Byzantine Empire. And he was actually telling me that Armenians and Greeks kind of saw each other as brothers. So I'm completely going against history, but I mean, it's a game. It's a game. It's very different to City Skylines, smaller scale. Your colony doing well, and the terraforming is mostly done. Be a waiting game anyway, so you call it to win. Okay. The Turks in between are probably the bigger issue. Yeah. Exactly. He told me exactly that the Turks were maybe the issue. And then I kind of reformed my idea for this. And currently I'm thinking that the Armenians were foreseeing the future. They knew the Byzantine Empire would be destroyed by the Turks. And so they decided it was time for them to take control of the destiny of the Anatolian Peninsula to prevent the Turk invasion in a few hundred years. So better than destroy it ourselves, yeah. Precisely. Oh, I see there's a faction. Ooh, what? Armenian Ashari populists? Really? There are Armenian Ashari populists? Where? Like, why? How? How is this even possible? In the county of Marash. Ah. Okay, so these were Armenian people that were just absorbed or conquered by the Dukes of Antioch. And they do not like this. Okay, so that's it. Oh, there's an independence faction already. Ah, this is mine. Is this mine? This is my independence faction. I never disbanded it. Let's do that. Let's do that before someone notices it. You gotta lurk now? Okay. Because food. That's definitely not overrated. Definitely not overrated. I don't have a lurk command. I should, right? I should have that. So yeah, have a good lunch or afternoon snack. I would call it a lunch at this time still. And thank you for the raid once again, Mortis. Really appreciate it. Have a nice lurk and lunch. Okay, let's unpause this. I'm not sure this faction is ever gonna go anywhere. As God wills it, my lord, it has come to my attention that there is a room for a church in your domains. My vassal, the devout Mayor Seta, puts a hand to her heart before continuing. If you build one, you will surely have the Lord's gratitude as well as mine. I need to build a church. Anywhere? Or do I have to build it in a specific place? There's a spot here in Turuberan. How much would this cost me? Oh, wait, 108? That's it? And I gain 500 piety and 750 prestige for that. Why didn't I do this before? 108? This is almost free. I promise you, it will be built. That is nice. That is nice. I really don't know why I didn't do this before. There are a few other wars I can declare. Oh. Meh has been murdered. Oh God, how could you do this to Meh? If I have sinned, why did you not punish me instead? He was blameless, my perfect little son. No, it doesn't say little, I just made that up. Life had so much more in store for him. It did not deserve this. It kind of helps me in a way because it helps with succession. You know how it goes. But my son, my dear son Meh, was slain in battle. I need to stop taking my kids to to battles. Okay, so knights. Where is Athom? Here he is. I should forbid him. I should forbid him from being a knight. On the other hand, it wouldn't be terrible if he died, because I have two other sons that are completely butchering my realm. I'll keep you there, Athom. I'll keep you there. Yeah, okay. You'll remain as a knight. Melitush, can I recruit you? For 20 gold. Okay, you're gonna join as a knight as well. Where is my... Oh, I lost a battle? In Padua? Ouch. Ouch. How the heck do they have so many troops? This wasn't supposed to be like this. Or maybe it was, and I totally forgot. Oh no. Yeah, we were just sitting there. We were just sitting there. Not doing a lot. Right. What I'm gonna do is Unbeliever. While performing his duties as my spy master, Count Hagop has uncovered the secret held by my beneficiary Dobroslava. She seems to be harboring doubts about apostolic doctrine. Oh, Dobroslava, what would the clergy say? I learned of her secret. Let's blackmail you. Greetings, my thoughtful vassal. I would like for your young son Christian Palavuni to be raised by Apollonia. No. Reject. I don't want them to become Greeks. Alliance with... Oh, okay, yeah. I lost this alliance as well because Prince Meh died. Of course. Of course. By the way, can I... Yeah, I can't see that. So he was murdered. He was slain by Podesta Rinaldo of Como. This guy is a tough son of a gun. So I doubt that I'm gonna be able to actually kill him. Yeah, murder scheme wouldn't work. Okay, let's forget about it. About that. Yeah, those guys have much more powerful armies. What I am going to do is try to move. If I do this, yeah, they're going to go there. So let's instead go here. Okay. Let's go straight to Florence. Try to siege it while they are busy here. I think most likely this is going to end up badly for me because they might just go away from the siege and come to meet me. Let's see. They even completed that siege. Oh, they're sieging there as well. Should I go closer? Well, let's complete this. Court Jester, Sunday Roast. My jester, Belisas, is known for fantastically entertaining insults. And as it happens, she is standing face to face with my cousin Alice. Isn't she my friend as well? She is. I am just in time to hear a particularly scathing roast. You loathsome trollop and spineless witch, your sensitive soul and squeamishness are legendary. I had a perfectly wonderful evening with good company up until now, you harlot, Belisas says, as if possessed by Satan. Alice's face is red, but she knows that I am watching, so she manages some pained laughter. That was a good roast, a very good roast indeed. And I lose stress. Alice loses prestige. Or I lose a bit less of stress and Alice likes me a bit more. Don't get upset, Alice. You are most modest still. How much stress do I have? I have 84. Yeah, I mean, she already likes me a lot, so I'm gonna get as much stress loss as I can get. Deviancy. While performing his duties as my spy master, Count Hagop has uncovered the secret held by my niece, Anush. Oh, Anush, what have you been doing? The ways in which she seeks pleasure is revolting for any decent woman to even think of. And yet she is not merely willing, but eager. It feels so unnatural and sickening. No, it is unnatural and sickening. An offense against God. Let's blackmail you. And it's a strong hook. First, learning perk and anatomical studies. The comfort of a friend. There are few things I enjoy more than Countess Maria's... This is my ex-wife. It's my ex-wife who cheated on me. She cheated on me, but I still apparently love her. We spent an evening bothering the servantry, needling them about every small mistake and complaining about every detail. Who knew that petty acts of torment truly as a way of easing a troubled mind? After this short break, I felt more at ease than I had in a long time. I am lucky to have a friend like Countess Maria, and I lose 40 stress. Oh, thank you, Maria. I actually forgot that I already... okay, I took a prisoner the granddaughter of the Duke of Florence, of Tuscany. Yeah, the granddaughter of the Duke of Tuscany, which actually doesn't mean a lot in terms of, it doesn't mean anything in terms of war score. Okay. Anyway, this was good, so let's maybe move north to Modena, losing a few soldiers, or maybe I should... Why not go to Milano? I'll be closer to the armies of Verona. We're about to complete that siege. Unbeliever. While performing his duties as my spy master, Count Hakop has uncovered the secret held by my Marshal Bahir. He seems to be harboring doubts about apostolic doctrine. Oh, Bahir, what would the clergy say? A lot of people are losing their faith. Oh, this was all... Oh! You have the same? Oh, no. Oh, no. Anush is your wife and she's a deviant one. Will this also give me a strong hook? No, it's only a weak hook. 60%. Okay, let's see if it works. It did work. Okay. We gained that. Yeah, but because they control Padua, the war score is actually ticking on their favor. Oh, minus 61%? Really? We should defend here, you know? We should defend here. In this one. Can we go there? Can we get there and defend there? No, we cannot. Okay. Then let's move here. Let's join. Are you running away? He's freaking running away. Come on, let's face them here. Oh, we don't have a chance. Yeah, we don't have a chance. Ah. What a mess. What a mess. Can I like attach my army? Let's attach my army to Verona's armies. All right, yeah, we're defending on their land. So perfect, perfect. Yeah, it was close, a close battle up until a certain point, but it's still not easy for them. It's still not easy for them. But yeah, they will win the battle. They had a huge number advantage. Jakobos, my court tutor and knight, was murdered, was slain in battle. Let's continue trying to find secrets in my own court. Meruju, you're welcome in, welcome in. Actually, that's a great idea, you know? That is a great idea for which I will have to do a short break because I totally forgot about bringing water next to me. And welcome in. How are you doing today? Using a Kimi Pog because yeah, that's the most Pog Kimi Raikkonen can be. And by the way, I saw that you pledged on Patreon. A massive thank you for that. Big thank you for joining and supporting. Yeah, thank you so much for that. So I will do a short break, 2 minutes, not longer than that. As yesterday I mentioned, I'm going to put on a 60-second ad break just to get rid of the pre-rolls for people who join the channel. Go drink water. Okay, I will put on the break scene. I'll be back in 2 minutes, and then I'll put the break scene. I'll put on an ad, and I'll be back in 2 minutes. So see you in a bit. So I am back. I have hydrated it. I hydrated it. Wow, perfect. I think water is hurting my brain. You see, I brought the bottle. Oh, this is almost transparent because of the green screen. The bottle is actually blue, but this is quite cool. It's almost transparent. It's almost invisible. Thank you for the hydration reminder, by the way. And I definitely need to start bringing water next to me. Okay, so we're back. Court Jester, food fight. And I don't know if I asked you how you were doing today, Meruju. I hope you are doing well. I still see that we kept losing some frames over the course of the stream today. It's nothing major, but yeah, you might be seeing some frame drops at some point. I really apologize for that. I think I came to realize in the past few streams that this is most likely because of the server, the Twitch server to which I automatically connect. Because most of the time there is no issue. Other times it starts immediately when I click start for the stream. But then if I cancel and restart the stream, it goes away. All the frame drop issues go away. So that's why I think it's probably an issue with Twitch's servers. But anyway, I mean, it's not too critical today. I don't think it's a huge problem. So food fight, my liege, I know something that will cheer you up. Watch closely as I sneak up on my prey. My jester Belisas whispers to me. What is she up to? Hungry? Belisas screams, hurling a fig pie in the face of my niece Anush. What a priceless expression. Oh, and Anush seems to have taken it somewhat fine. Oh joy, what fun. Such a classic jest. Oh, I'm so happy for having the jester now. And she's actually happy as well. She's grateful for some reason. Oh wait, she actually likes to be the court jester. +5? +5 opinion because because she's the court jester? And she's apparently grateful for something. Is it because I made her the court jester? Oh no, she's grateful. Yeah, she's grateful because of the inspiration. Because of the artifact I commissioned to her. Yeah, that's it. That's it. And it's also the first time I see that cultural acceptance, the negatives are halved, so it's 50% less because I can speak Dual Vulgar. It's basically French. Okay, that's cool. Doing great. Also start the research on World of Warcraft Classic. I'm gonna be featured. All right, because I totally forgot I had that as a perk in the channel from Patreon. You are totally right. You are totally right. World of Warcraft. Well, I think I might be able to play the classic one. I'll have to see. I'll have to see. Ideally, it would be a game I already owned, but we can discuss that later. We can discuss that later. Yeah, for those of you who are here and do not know, I have a Patreon page where you can support me. You are, of course, not obliged to do that. It's not a requirement at all. It's only if you want to do it voluntarily. But one of the perks for one of the tiers is that you can choose one game that I never played before to be played live on stream. And Meruju is now talking about World of Warcraft. the classic version of it. We'll have to see that. We'll have to see that. But I mean, yeah, I cannot run away from it. I cannot run away from it. And thank you once again for joining Patreon. Really, really appreciate it. So such a classic jest, and I lose 17 stress. Let me help you clean off Anush. She grows closer to forming a friendship with me. I mean, she's my niece. She's deviant, of course, but that's it. Now fight. But I gain stress with that. And Belazus becomes wounded. How much stress do I have currently? 29. Yeah, let's become friends. Or closer to becoming friends. Right, so we are retreating after being defeated in the battle. One more. Granddaughter taken prisoner? My granddaughter, Uri. This is the Lisp one. Yes. Okay, so she's the daughter of Princess Gorandukt. She was captured by Dux Leon Trakezion during the siege of Trebinje. Where are you even living? No, sorry. Where are you? Okay, so around Serbia, somewhat. Is this considered Serbia? I'm not sure. Yeah, it's part of the Kingdom of Serbia, so I'm not mistaken on that. So she was taken prisoner. Can I ransom her? No, I cannot. Okay, let me just see if some knights died. Okay, none of my knights died in this battle. But a lot of them became wounded. Even Bahir, a great knight. Oh, but his wounds are gone now. Okay. That's just fine. That is just fine. Vassal taken prisoner. Is this in the same war? Oh no! Can I ransom him? No. So I think I'm currently recovering my numbers. Yeah, I am. Because I'm in a place I control myself. But they are unsieging all of that, so there's really not much I can do. Are they going... Oh no, this is the army of my son, of Prince Hatham. He's going to try to unsiege Padua. Is so close from the others. While performing his duties as my spy master, Count Hagop has uncovered the secret held by my vassal Count Babken. I think this was the one who tried to seduce me. He has been enjoying the intimate company of other men, the foolishness of thinking that such a sin against God would go unnoticed. You will regret giving in to your desires, Babken. He is a sodomite and a powerful vassal. Let's blackmail him. Oh, he was already released. Oh, grows closer to forming a rivalry. I mean, because I'm homosexual as well, Despot Nicholas is homosexual. I'm not going to blackmail him for that. I mean, it would be kind of hypocritical, right? If my character likes men, he's not going to blackmail another one for liking men as well. The Age of the World. I have been studying the ancient religious texts and the writings of scholars, and they all seem to agree that the world will end 6,000 years after its creation. By my calculations, we are less than a century away. However, my Archbishop Shanesha, I think he's been my Archbishop since the start of the game almost, urges me to keep it to myself. Leave it to the clergy and avoid panic. What if your calculations are wrong? Hypocrisy wins. I mean, I'm trying to kind of roleplay this to keep the characters doing the logical thing. If I was just trying to go for what's best, the best choice in terms of game mechanics, I would probably blackmail the guy. I don't think I ever caught one of your CK3 streams. Do you try to roleplay, or you are more focused in choosing the best outcome of most situations? I think I've followed a few others, mostly the more Motorsport Manager ones. Everyone deserves to know the truth, and it may lead me down a path of cynicism. This is actually something I considered. Like, I've been zealous all my life, but why wouldn't I suddenly start studying things and go down a cynicism path? On the other hand, I make 250 piety, which I don't know what I'm going to use it for, because I don't plan on reforming my religion. Well, I mean, reformation could be... No, I'm not going to do that. Or you start trying to roleplay and then end up just choosing the best choices. Random succession mod. Yeah, I've heard about that. I've heard about that. Because then you kind of roleplay a bit more. I try to do role-playing as well, but sometimes I do forget about it. I'm trying to really keep it going in this run, at least this time. Also, another thing that there's this content creator, YouTuber, maybe you know him, One Proud Bavarian. He's currently doing a series, a CK3 series on YouTube, and is really going hardly on the roleplay. And there's one thing that he's doing currently is that when he needs to choose the education for his children, for his children, he just rolls a dice and counts like the number that the dice gives you. You will count it over the education wheel. Like if I go to the children here, he just, if it's 4, like he starts here at the top, 1, 2, 2, right, 2, 3, 4, and he would choose learning education, even if that means he would have a poorer education. But it's actually funny. It's interesting to do stuff like that. I'll keep zealous. I mean, it's been working. A lot of characters are zealous in in this culture, although maybe swapping late would not be so bad. So being zealous gives me +2 martial, plus 20% monthly piety. In the construction, oh, this is why building the church was so cheap. It's partly because of that. If I become cynical, yeah, I don't. Okay, so cynical, +2 intrigue, +2 learning, less piety, and I would not like, or zealous characters would not like me. I mean, it's not a... I think I'm gonna change. I'm gonna go down this. Screw it. Let's go. We'll see how it goes, how it ends. Yeah, he's being attacked here. No chance. Let's just try to siege Modena here. Ah, yeah, the war is done. So Duke Anselmo of Lombardy got the county of Padua. And I gained 16 prestige from this. Wow. Wow, that's huge. And apparently I'm being raided. This might be the first raid I'm having. High Chieftain Ettrek of Crimea. Coming all across the Black Sea to raid me. Where are his troops? Are these the troops? And is he like going to go all around the Black Sea to join here? I'm going to disband my troops and maybe then raise them again if he comes around. Because I think this is his only army. No, but this is not it. Where are you? You're here. Ah, okay. He's not technically raiding me. Okay, but the other guys are also raiding. They are raiding the Byzantine Empire just around here. Okay, so I'm not going to be worried about that. Yeah, they are not in my territory. I couldn't care less. While performing his duties as my spy master, Count Hagop has uncovered the secret held by my vassal Count Babkan. He has secretly taken my courtier Melek as a lover. Well, I already knew he had the sodomite secret. So now I know who is his lover. But wait, what? How is this possible? I didn't know this was possible because this character is heterosexual. How does this character have relationships with other men? Oh no, he's actually the husband of my former wife, of my ex-wife. Wow, you've had such a great great life. I could still imprison her for being a fornicator. No, I'm not. I decided not to do that earlier because she's my friend. Okay, this is useful to know. Babkan. No, no. Let's keep it. Let's keep the role playing going. Okay, so I'm not being raided. I can ransom the prisoner I got from the previous war, the granddaughter of the Duke of Tuscany. Let's get the gold for that, from that. And can I build additional... Wait, wasn't I... What? Ah, okay, yeah, it doesn't show yet. So in 3 months we'll have a temple here. Another one? Another one? Really? To the thoughtful Nicholas, I call you to honor our alliance and join me in the Liberty War. Things aren't looking great for you, man. Come on. Yeah, I'll accept this, but I don't think I'm gonna send any troops this time. Maybe I shouldn't have disbanded them. Ah, okay, let's just send the men-at-arms. Let's send the men-at-arms to help out. It will cost me less. It's gonna take me ages to reach this. Let's go straight to the barony of Caorle. How much gold am I paying for this little trip? Whoops, I'm a bit further south. 17 gold, okay, not too much. Is it like 10 gold per every 100 troops? 1,000 troops? Or like 1 gold per 100 troops? It probably is. I should bring some knights. Royal court. What is this? I find my son Nicholas sitting on the floor, surrounded by spilled paint and pieces of canvas, for the 3rd time this month. My courtiers whisper about him being an artistic genius in the making, but the servants complain about scrubbing the floors free of paint in the wake of his inspirations. This has to stop, Nicholas, or his genius will be nurtured. I mean, he's my favorite son, or so I decided so. So his genius will be nurtured. I'm guarding him. Okay, that's all perfect. It's all perfectly fine. Okay, you know best. No more secrets. It's probably enough by now. Speaking of secrets, I know I have a lot of them. Oh god. Let's try to blackmail people, basically. Like, blackmail a lot of people. So not this guy. But I can blackmail her. I have to wait. And the shrine is constructed. Yay. Let's blackmail the prince's lover. We can also blackmail... I already have a hook on him, which is going to expire at some point, but I can blackmail him again. Gregoria is a non-believer. So now do I have 2 hooks? Ah no, it just basically expands Extends, not expands. So let's blackmail her, Gregoria, who is wondering. I don't even know who she is, but yeah, why not? Let's blackmail her. Also, no, this is Hagop. Wait, will this give me... It's still only a weak hook. It's not a strong hook still. Okay. As I struggle to make out the tiny letters on the scroll before me, I feel a headache building once again. Why do scribes insist on writing such small symbols? I squint and try again. Nothing short of a miracle. With the aid of a stone of glass, even old men struggling with bad eyesight could read with ease. Shansha, I require your assistance. I need one of these stones or sell everything which is impossible to read. Gold. Gold. I want gold. And I want to lose some stress as well. Okay. Ah, I see that the Holy Roman Empire is a bit more stable now. I see that, yeah, Jerusalem is still around Bohemia and now getting a bit more, and Prague has been conquered by Poland. Interesting stuff. In the meantime, the Persian Empire is actually recovering, finally. It is finally recovering. Which isn't that great, honestly. And let's get more gold from the Head of Faith. That's the only reason why I want the piety, honestly. Okay, and then I'll use the money to build a few more holdings. I think I can build a few more churches. So I got this one built here, the bishopric of Kinisi. I cannot do anything in Mush, and what about in Van? Can construct a new holding. Oh, these are so cheap. The temples are so cheap. I'm gonna build a temple in Hadamarket. Well, this is not easy to say. But let's do that. In Kapan, I can still build a temple as well in Gorish. In the county of Suenik, let's build a temple in Gorish. 108 again. And I probably need to build a church here, a city first, before building a new temple. No, I can actually build another temple. How much money do I make from this? Do I actually get 2.6? No. I don't get 2.6 of tax from this, right? This is what he gets, and then he pays me some money. Yeah. Church holdings. Temples in your domain plus 3.4. Maybe it is that. Nah, it cannot be. It cannot be. So it's a percentage of this money, actually. So not all of that. I do still get a lot of money from that. I do get a lot of money from that. There's already 2 temples here, so I won't build another one. Right, what I wanted to do was to actually invite some knights. I need to wait. I did it recently. Can recruit a hill specialist for 65 gold, 150 prestige. Send the herald. Sarkij Mush. Join the court. Me. Not great. Not great. Let's also host an exotic feast. Scandalous priest. Oh, not you. Not you, Shansha. The apostolic world was appalled to learn that my Archbishop Shanesha has been routinely lying to local priests. He has apparently been tricking them into acting on false information in order to advance his furtive schemes. While scandals among the clergy are nothing new, it is disquieting for one to occur so close to home. If I defend his character, I gain stress. A lot of stress. Losing 30 opinion of me. I mean, it's not gonna last that long. So I can look at it like that. So I'll condemn him for his transgressions. Yeah, and I gain piety for that. Let's send the invitations. Let's start a feast. An exotic feast, by the way. The guests are gathered in the great hall, lords and ladies from the near and far reaches of the realm. The mood is bright and spirits are high as the feast begins. Welcome, friends. Welcome. Where are my troops, by the way? Oh, they are already here, and they completed the siege. Collateral damage. Oh, come on. Get dressed, man. Get dressed. I apparently imprisoned the son of the something of Treviso, of the Count of Treviso. Wait, are you the one? Oh no. Oh, this is too good. This is just too good. I think this is the guy who killed... Ah, no, it's not him. I don't think it's him. Let me check. So, my son Me was murdered. Ah no, Podesta Rinaldo. It's not the same guy. I confused. I mistaken Rambaldo with Rinaldo, or what his name is, whatever his name is. But apparently I hold his son. That doesn't count for anything in terms of war score. So I might keep him. I might actually keep him because it's like, yeah, maximum 50 gold. Yeah, I'll keep him, at least for now. I have barely managed to sit down at my seat when I hear a howl emanating from Prince Gvirik. It would seem he and Baron Gosdantin, it's like Constantine, but Gosdantin, have really gotten into it, as Gvirik is receiving a proper manhandling. A proper what? Games for you. How are you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm doing well. I'm doing well, and the save is also going well, I think. But I'm struggling currently to understand what the heck is receiving a proper manhandling when one of the characters, the character receiving the manhandling, is naked. Um, yeah, I'm not sure. 2 more weeks and you'll get CK3 on PS5. Oh, is it confirmed? Finally. Nice, nice. I wonder how you actually play a game like this in console, because there's so many things you need to click and hover everything. But I mean, I'm guessing they're doing an appropriate port, like how you control everything with a controller. I don't know. It's interesting, but I'm glad that it opens the possibility for other people to enjoy the game, which I really enjoy. They redesigned the menus. Okay, okay. Yeah, that would have to be like that. Like you probably can like scroll over the menus and the options and all that. But I do appreciate that it brings additional people into the franchise, into the game. It's crazy, like you having people naked around when you are hosting feasts. And they receive a proper manhandling, whatever that is. Too late, I realized their martial dance. Oh, they are fighting. They are fighting. Has paved its way straight through the Armenian book about books. I motioned for my guards to separate the two, hissing and clawing at each other. The duo is presented in front of me, all the while throwing blame on one another for starting the fight. Baron Gosdantin, how could you? And he pays gold to me. Or why would you let him provoke you, Prince Kvirik? And either he is the one who pays gold to me. But apparently, because I'm zealous, I will gain stress if I choose one of these. What does this even have to do with religion? Well, I can just go in God's name, I shall turn the other cheek. And the Armenian book about books decreases its durability by 15. It's not good. Okay, I'll choose this one. They both might become my friends. They gain opinion of me, I gain prestige. And it makes sense apparently for a zealous character. Let's just go with this one. They give you a radial form which pops up with choices, and you select the choice and the menu comes up. Was that released in today's dev diary? Because Tuesdays are when CK3 dev diaries are released. Maybe they talked about that. They discussed and maybe that's why they announced the release for the console version of the game. What started as an ordinary feast became an exceptional one thanks to the presence of naked Prince Kvirik. We spoke all evening about all manner of subjects, and as things would have it, we seem to have a lot in common. I had such a good time with him. What a good evening. He becomes my friend. Oh wait, now that you're my friend, can I actually demand your conversion? 40% only. Only 40%. I have to try it. I have to try it. I tried it once, he rejected it. I'll have to try it. Ooh, there was a Liberty faction against me, but it was disbanded. I didn't even know it. You have decided to follow into the light and convert to Apostolic. Perfect. You saw an Xbox gameplay 2 months ago. Ah, okay. Okay. So it was not today. Okay. Is the release, I imagine that the release for the Xbox and the PS5 are going to be on the same day. Blessed be God. Yay. And now can I force you to actually put on some clothes? Like modify feudal contract. Forced to wear clothes. That would be nice. That would be nice. By the way, I haven't seen this in a long time. So succession currently, this is still going to be partitioned quite a lot. I'm gonna lose a lot of lands. And Atham still wants to be in the council. Can I change realm laws? No, I don't have access to iPartition. Like, I have the vassal opinion needed for that, but yeah, I cannot because I don't have heraldry. I would need to. So I'm currently going for the burrs. Heraldry is gonna take 39 years. 39 years. Yeah, Nicholas is not gonna last 39 years. He's not gonna live until he's 91, for sure. You think so? Okay, okay. So you have never played CK3 before, Games for You? Were you a CK2 player? Did you play CK2 before? I'm currently thinking about something. So I have 3700 prestige. I could reform the Armenian culture. Like, I don't want to stop being Armenian, but I could reform it. So reforming it, I could add a new tradition or replace an existing one. I could change the martial customs. Ah, no, I need to have the equal gender law. But I cannot have the... Oh! Interesting. I initially thought this was different. I thought that I could easily change this. But I cannot do that. So this is only for... I thought this was about inheritance, but this is only about martial customs. So people that can go into battles. And to enact this, I need to have the equal law. But to have the equal law, I need my faith to have the equal doctrine. And wait, and I also need high crown authority, and my culture does not have a cultural tradition that... Oh, and I also need a cultural tradition for that. Jeez, this is hard. Okay. It would Yeah, it would have to have the equal inheritance. So I need to first enact equal inheritance, or do that in the religion. I need to enact this. I need to enact the equal gender law in the religion, and then I can change the realm law. Wow. Okay, that's quite a lot. Castle keepers. No, this actually makes castles more expensive. Castles in counties of this culture provide an additional 5 defender advantage per holding level. Rulers gain prestige and renown from castle holdings. The architect trait provides a prestige bonus. Rulers are more likely to construct castle holdings and buildings that increase fort levels. Okay. Yeah, I haven't explored this that much. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna change the ethos. I need 20,000 prestige for this. Well, I mean, there's nothing really bad in the things I have currently. In the traditions I have, they are actually quite good. Astute diplomats cannot attack allies, cannot attack through a truce. Gives me a bit more constraints in what I can do, but alliance negotiation acceptance plus 50. White peace acceptance plus 10 can learn one additional language, and it makes it easier to learn languages. Okay. What else do I have prestige for? Mountain homes. Should be similar to Highland warriors. Like, no, it actually isn't. Additional bonuses, more prestige when buildings are in mountains or desert mountains. Okay, increased development in mountains and desert mountains. Building constructions are cheaper in mountains and desert mountains. Let me check my realm. I mean, there are mountains around here, but it's actually mostly hills, not even true mountains. Yeah, there are a few mountains, but not that many. Okay. Let's not change anything about that. At least for now, I won't change anything. But so if I ever want to... If I ever want to have women fighting, I will have to change my religion, and I don't want to do that. So I cannot just reform it, can I? I know I don't have the piety. So clerical gender, it's not this, it's this. The view on gender, if I wanted to make it equal, I would have to create a new faith. No, I don't want that. I do not want that. As my guests depart, with everyone headed home with bellies full of exotic delicacies, I am proud to say that the feast was a success. I have my wife Yeva to thank for much of its success, and I feel nothing but gratitude as she sees the last few guests off. Until next time. Good. Oh, I just remember, I never actually seduced my wife. Right, I didn't because it would give me stress because I'm chaste. Yeah, let's do it. I'll take the stress hit this time. Just for the fun. Let's go a bit against character. I'm getting old. You know, old people sometimes do crazy things. Okay, so there's only one more capital. Rebelling capital. I mean, yeah, Kammersberg. So let's head there with my men at arms. No, I'm not petitioning the liege. Well, actually, I'm not controlling the army, so I can do that. Okay. What can I get from him? Let's see. Resettle subjects. Increase capital development. Okay, let's petition that. I'm escorted into Basileus Georgios' throne room, where he beckons me for me to approach and address him. Oh, are you? This is like Tyrion Lannister. He's like, I mean, not that he was the marshal in in the small council of the Seven Kingdoms, but this is like Tyrion Lannister, the dwarf counselor. I carefully explained the disparate situations of the county of Turuberan and Byzantion, and what could be done to redress the balance. After listening to the speech, he sits in silence for several moments as he mulls my petition over. Eventually, he addresses me. You make some good arguments, but if I am to agree to your request, I will need something in return. Surely, you see, it would benefit both of us if we come to an arrangement. So, I can try to convince him again. Or I just give him a weak hook. And I get +2 development. That's a lot. That is a lot. I lose a bit of popular opinion. Okay, a fair offer. I accept. How is the popular opinion in Varto? +35. That's quite nice. That is quite nice. And we have now a development of 12. And we're almost getting 13. So, great. I've arrived in Varto to pay homage to you, glorious despot. As a show of my loyalty, I bring you rich gifts worthy of your majesty as a token of my good will and servitude. Prince Isakios of Diyarbakir. Were you always the prince of this? I think you were. Yeah, you were installed by a faction demand. This might be your mother. Oh, I'm starting to lose track of all the characters. So you are not. Who are you? Who is your mother? It's not her. I'm not sure why you actually were installed by a faction. I remember... Oh no, wait. You had been the... This was 20 years ago. I do remember a child being the... prince of Diyarbakir. Okay, so you were conquered by Ananias, who used to be my friend, and then he... okay. entering naked realm here. Ananias, who then, didn't he have like a relationship with someone attached to me? I'm forgetting. I'm forgetting. But then Ananias abdicated to her. To her sister, to his sister. Okay, this is making sense then now. Then his sister. Oh, because this was, yeah, it was always the wars against tyranny. Yeah, it was that wars against the tyranny. So that actually makes him abdicate. So he abdicated to his sister. Then his sister had a similar war. He abdicated to her daughter. And then her daughter lost this because a faction demanded Prince Isakios to be put back in the throne. Wow, this is complicated. Complicated stuff. Let's bring him in, and he brings 50 gold. Mortified, I wait patiently on my throne for the arrival of Prince Isakios, who is soon announced and ushered before me. He kneels in deference as attendants bring forth his gifts of coin and precious objects. The oath is taken and scribes record his pledges to serve Despotate of Hayastan. As Prince Isakios stands, he stumbles awkwardly. The court gasps in unison as he falls, ending sprawled at my feet, cheeks flushed with embarrassment. He even loses prestige with this. Your oaths are all that matter to me. Royal court at level 9. Can I hold court? I can hold court. Let's do that. Okay, so as soon as it is his turn to speak, the agitated man in front of me screams, "The end is nigh! The end is nigh!" The signs are clear and everywhere. The people of County of Zelengora know it all too well. Disorders, bandits, thieves, violence, and the disappearance of justice among men. The day of judgment is upon us. There is only one way for us to be saved: renounce all vices, starting with the excess of alcohol and food. Repent now, for the day is nigh. Salvation must be achieved through every means. I gain abstaining from wine. Medium health boost. Which is perfect as I'm getting older. That would be quite nice. And I even lose stress. Nonsense, burn this raving heretic. I would gain dread. I mean, he's a great person. Come on. Zealous, temperate, chaste, honest. How can I not like him? Yeah, let's go for that. I gain a lot of piety as well. Okay, let's go for that. And he disappears. He would actually be a nice character to bring to court. Over the last few days, I have heard tell of a mighty hero of the peasantry who has won the hearts and minds of the common people through incredible deeds and matchless bravery. This hero, who goes by the name Vahan, has been defending the small folk from the Vlach raiders and has now traveled the way to Varto to seek an audience with me. There is no doubt that Vahan is a great hero. However, my court are adamant that I do not elevate a commoner beyond their station. Wow, if I can make him a knight. You shall be rewarded with a place in my household. 125. Oof. And the other knights lose opinion of me. they become insulted because a commoner, I mean, is from low nobility. Is not a low-born. You shall be honored as the hero you are. I pay him even more. Does he join? Wait. Will he join this way? He gains the nickname the Brave. Vahan the Brave. It's really expensive. But it doesn't say he joins the court. Honored Frontier Hero. I'll recruit him. Yeah, I'll recruit him as a knight. Mayor Lately, who has clearly been working herself up about something, greets me. My despot, the dogs of Berkri think they are better than us. She spews, cracking their haughty jokes. Haughty jokes? Haughty? I don't know. It's not haughty for sure. Each market day, Mayor Capriel, the cloistered coward, needs to be put in his place, and those damnable fools made to respect Maku, the greatest city in Vaspurakan. This is again a dispute between Maku and Berkri. They are both my vassals. Mayor Lely is paranoid, arbitrary, and lazy. Mayor Capriel is honest, craven, and zealous. Oh right, in the previous time I had this event, I had them fight for this. You will stop this foolishness. Where did it begin? They stop being rivals and we gain civic cooperation, most likely. Hopefully that's what's going to happen. Okay, you will stop this foolishness. Ah, it didn't work. They became nemesis. My business year is done. Not the best court session. I'm known for my dedication to my faith. I'm a paragon of virtue. Right, let's head back here. Still sieging there. The Armenian Ashari populists are still having a faction here. I need to check the hooks I have because some of them are expiring. Like I have I have 31 hooks and I don't know what to do with them. I do not really know what to do with them. I can perhaps. I have hooks on the Prince of Sebastia, Prince Justinos. She's betrothed here. He has a daughter, 6 years old. Could I arrange her marriage? To my son, Prince Nicholas. I could do that. I could do that. Oh, he even accepts it without any hooks needed. Interesting. Interesting. I don't have any casus belli on him, but if someone from my family actually has claims on this territory in the future, maybe I can bring them in, or I can force them to join an alliance or a faction, I mean. Or okay, she's pregnant. Is this still... You might still have a few more children. Let's offer guardianship of her. So she's rowdy. And if I want to get her married with Nicholas, it would actually be cute if I'm the guardian of both of them. Okay, I'll be the guardian. Use a hook. I can do that. Convert culture. No. I won't accept it. He will not accept it. It's minus 100. Ouch. Ouch. Let's do that anyway. Okay, let's bring her in to our court. She's gonna become my ward. Excellent. I no longer have a hook on him, but don't I have another... I have another secret on him. No, I used both of them already. Shame. Shame. Okay. So let's look up here again. We completed this siege. We're at 61%. Is this an enemy army? This is an enemy army. My allies are actually coming from this side. Oh, there's another capital here. Baden. Okay. I totally forgot that's part of Verona there. Let's move them over there. Prisoner taken in siege. Oh, Kvirike. Like, you have no clothes, but you still wear a helmet. My paths happen to have crossed with Count Thomas, and to my surprise, it seems as though he does not have a great impression of my friend Prince Kvirike. Perhaps I should take this opportunity to change his mind. Let me tell you a story. Did you ever hear the story of Darth Kvirik the Wise? Let me tell you a story about Kvirike. At least he's... Man, Fox, you... I honestly love the fact that you popped in just for that. Oh, man. Yeah, he's protecting one head. The one that, I mean, he cannot actually live without, I hope. People should be talking about me instead. Nah, let me tell you a story about Kvirike. This might work. No, I know you're lurking. I know you're lurking, but I appreciate the fact that you took a few seconds to type that joke. Yeah, I was missing it. I tried to paint Prince Gvirike. Just a second. Okay. I tried to paint Prince Gvirike in the best possible light, but Count Thomas just glanced away whenever I mentioned his name. I suspect he was not very impressed. I'm sorry, Gvirike. I'm not the best to tell about how good my friends are, apparently. Staring at stars. From all my evenings watching stars, I have seen with my own eyes that what I have only heard of before. The stars move at different speeds and reverse their course at different times, but seemingly in large groups, depending on which celestial sphere they belong to. Indeed, with the right calculations, one could even predict their movement. My archbishop does not approve, of course. Leave the skies be. The celestial realm is for the clergy to know. I will find my answers in the heavens. Oh, this is it. I can lose the trait zealous. Now, if I do this, I also gain +1 stewardship and learning and increased prestige for 10 years. If I do this, it will probably drastically change the way I'm playing with this character. Does it make sense for someone to stop believing in God? Well, I mean, technically he loses zealous, he doesn't become cynical. So it's not that he doesn't believe in God anymore, it's just that he doesn't really care that much. You are right, I should focus on herdly matters. I'm gonna lose the trait zealous. I'm gonna go for that. I'll try it. I mean, I've been zealous for how long? How long have I been playing with this character now? Where can I see that? Lineage? I think. No, yeah. So I've been playing this character. No, where can I see that? Isn't there somewhere I can see that? Is it here? No. I think this is probably the first time I actually I actually click the encyclopedia in the game. Oh. This is actually cool. Advice. Bastards. Oops. It seems you've got a bastard child. This can be a treat or an opportunity. Game concepts. Wow, this is actually quite complete. It's like an in-game Wikipedia. That's actually quite cool. Good. And quite long as well. Okay. Yeah, interesting. But isn't there... No, this is the menu. Well, actually, how stupid am I? Like, if I go here, at least to the Principality of Vaspurakan, because I've had that since a long time ago. I am playing this character since 1109. So 33 years already. 33 years. It's quite a lot. And I've always been zealous. Screw it, I'm gonna lose the trait. Okay, I'm no longer zealous, and I might go on to become cynical if this continues. Wash your hands. Restraint or carefree? Let's wash hands because we need to stay safe. Stay safe. Stay away from COVID. Let's unpause. I had the game paused for some reason. Yeah, this war is taking longer than I anticipated. My acquaintance Adelaida died. Who was she? I have no clue. I have no clue. Let me check my artifacts. The book about books is still doing well. What about my personal inventory? Worn language manual. This is still gonna last a long time. Wait, I dismissed this. Greetings, cousin. You have something that should belong to me. Face me in a duel for it. Oh, it's you again. It's you again. You've been beaten before. Oh, but now because I'm older, you might actually succeed in that. So if I decline, I just spend some prestige. I'll take the prestige hit. I'll decline it. And I think that's what gives the refusal negative trait. Like your family. I can demand her conversion because she belongs to my family and she's going to accept it. Wait, huh? Ah, okay. This is not a reply to the conversion. I would be delighted if your son Nicholas could visit my court in Valashkert to meet his peers. I hope he will attend, as I would miss him a lot if he didn't. Oh, the Apostolic Armenians are so nice to my kids. Of course he will be there. Countess Punig of Begrewand. Of course. Very well, I will embrace the apostolic faith. You're still not Armenian, but at least you're apostolic. So let's start to maybe try to convert stuff around. Let's look at the map. The religious map. So everything within my realm is apostolic. Right? So this is my realm. This is the apostolic faith. No, actually no. This belongs to me. But it's not. Okay, so I need to put my Archbishop converting the faith. It'll take 9 years here, 5 here. Okay, let's do it here first. Also, I can, no, not cultural acceptance. I can promote culture. Where? Here. We have Kurdistani culture. Let's try to change that. It's going to take 6 years. Beneath those layers, how should I approach Despotisa Yeva? She seems like a reserved individual. She's my wife. How should I approach her? She's my wife. She seems like a reserved individual who prefers silence as a companion. At least that's how she appears on the surface. Who knows what sort of person she is in private? She is your wife! Is she meek and submissive, or perhaps passionate and fiery? I'll find out once I have breached her stony exterior. For now, I have to decide how to make myself remain in her thoughts after spending some time alone. Be as gallant and charming as possible. Approach Yeva tenderly as a friend. I'll just wait for the right opportunity. Approaching as a friend would make sense for a chaste character, right? And a patient character would probably appreciate that. I don't know. Let's see. Beneath those layers, I'd like to get to know you better. We've been married for a long time and now I want to know her better. Despotissa Yeva appears tense at first, but relaxes over time as she starts to believe there is no ulterior motive behind my request. Before we part, I thank Yeva for the lovely time and she tries to return my smile with a wobbly one of her own. While the time spent is hardly one for the books, there's no denying that I've never seen Yeva smile this much in one day. I'm certain that Yeva will be thinking of me for a long time. It shouldn't be long before she reciprocates my feelings. I gain mellowed by seduction attempt. Oh, this improves my health for 10 years. And the scheme gains plus 15% success chance. Great. Great. My health is fine. There's a Liberty faction against the Basilisk. Let me just check my phone. Sorry. Oh, another one? Oh, okay. So it's my wife telling me she's picking up the kids today. So let me just reply. Let me actually just pause this. Okay. Right. Let's go. Levy volunteers. Oh, willing levies plus 25% levies for 5 years because I'm trying to convert them to the Armenian culture. Good. So there's a faction against my liege, a Liberty faction. How is the... Let me just check this for a while. Yeah, the Basilisk has been quiet. Pretty quiet, to say the least, recently. He holds a barony? Can he hold a barony? Doesn't he get a penalty for that? Oh, he's lost in lust. He's lost in lust. Maybe that explains the lover's box from his wife as well. The disease is spreading. Let me check something here. Okay, I completed this siege. I could disband these troops, I think. But, oh, they unsieged this. Okay, let's go down here then. Um, right, so I was checking the factions. It's a Liberty faction. We currently have level 2. Could I pass High Crown Authority? It would prevent internal wars. Vassals' titles cannot be inherited by characters outside the realm. I don't think I have that issue at the moment. And vassals who refuse title revocation or vassal retraction are considered criminals. This gives me an idea. Even though Hagop has been... No, I still hold a claim, yeah, in Hike. So I can just revoke, let me see, revoke title. He will accept it. So he would accept this. Basically what, oh, actually I can, because I now have higher stewardship, I can actually get an extra county for myself. Let me see my vassals. Who would be the one I like the least? Prince Kvirike. Oh no, he's my friend. He is my friend, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he's my friend, so I'm not gonna do that. Countess Punig. She rules over 2 counties. And I actually have a claim on one of them. County of Auxerre? Nevers? Tonnerroy? What? Oh, because of my mother. I gained claims on France, or in France. Because of that, I didn't even know. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna go there. Going to go eat lunch? Okay, thank you, man. Thank you. When did you say that? Oh, 3 minutes ago. Maybe you are still hearing it. Thank you for being around, and have a good lunch. Have a good lunch. It's almost weird to know that you're having lunch at what is 4 p.m. for me. I might stay for a bit longer today. Not really sure, because apparently my wife is going to pick up the kids. But maybe I'll just finish it at the expected time. 4.5 hours is quite a lot already. But have a good lunch. So, I can either take those titles, one of those titles from Hagop, or this one from Punig. She will dislike me, but she's only 10 years old at the moment. So there's time. There's time for me to actually deal with that. Only a 79% chance of her accepting. It's her capital. What is the development of this? Let me see. Development 10. The other one... Wait, no, this is not... No, this is... Vanand as 9 and Haik as 10. I think I'm just gonna go for this one. Oh no, he's too good. He is too good. So if I take Haik from him, he will accept it. He loses 80 opinion of me. But that will go away. And then, because I still have a hook, I can maybe give him something in return. Oh no, actually I don't even need that. I'll revoke the County of Haik from him. It's not tyrannical. Okay, let's do that. Oh, he's gonna hate it. Okay. It still has 62, plus 62. I see no choice but to bow to your decision to strip me of the County of Haik. Just so. Wait, now it's an act of tyranny? No, it wasn't, right? It wasn't. Was it? I don't think it was. Yeah, now I have the capital of this duchy, of this principality, which is good. This is nice. So I have Hani, the one that was mentioned earlier in the stream by the Kievit. And I can actually build the duchy building here. What do I have access to? Tax offices, leisure palaces, and royal reserves. It's not gonna take long before I get the Burrs innovation. And that will allow me to build these other buildings. So I think I'm going to improve the castle here. 440 gold. Take it to level 2. Okay, let's upgrade this. Parnes is already level 2 castle. Kapan is still level 1. And I don't have the money to improve it further. Van is level 2, Mush is level 2, and Varto is level 2. Okay. Hypatia is no longer my antiquarian. She died of old age at 65. Let's check the court positions, because having an antiquarian... Oh, I don't have a court tutor as well. And probably for a long time now. I can have Hoshin, my court physician, as my court tutor as well. We won the war! Yay! So he imprisons a lot of people. So be it. Let's actually disband the troops first. Disband all. And... well, let's first see the inspiration. Weave inspiration. She wants to weave something glorious, and she's very competent at her task. I have a lot of stuff already. I mean, you're ill. You're maybe going to die while doing this, so you're just gonna cost me money. Yeah, no. I don't want that. Let's dismiss this. Defender of the Faith. There was a commotion among the children today. Christian was attempting to preach among his fellow youngsters and became the target of a small fight. Nicholas was furious that anyone could target someone attempting to speak on behalf of Jesus and chased away the other children. Nice! My 9-year-old son defending his 14-year-old brother. You will serve the divine well, child. So he keeps the trait zealous. I am no longer zealous. Do I want him to become brave? I'll have him becoming brave. I mean, his brother is zealous already, zealous and calm and humble. So I'll have him becoming brave. Makes him more likely to die in battles, but yeah. I can ransom Lodovico di Treviso. Count! Oh, you're a count now. I'm guessing your father abdicated or something? No, not this. I clicked the wrong place. Title, history. Yeah, he abdicated. I don't know what actually makes him abdicate. But in this case, it might be because he was defeated in a war. Count Ludovico. Yeah, I cannot demand this conversion. Sorry. My glory is widely known. I'm exalted among men. A secret truth has reached the light of day. My vassal Prince Isakios has copulated with his lover Sophia. Such things cannot be accepted outside of marriage. So this was exposed. This crime cannot go unpunished. Guards, and Sophia is arrested. I don't want to lose one level of devotion. Well, I mean, she was beautiful. Or she is beautiful. I can see why he was interested. Yeah, but the crime cannot go unpunished. I apologize. I am sorry, Sophia. I can have you in house arrest. And apparently, Aegida is his daughter. Daughter of Prince Isakios. Who would have known? Shrines constructed. Yay. So this probably gives me only 2.9. Why am I now making less money than I was a while ago? Not sure. Not sure. Let me also recheck everyone around the council. So Baron Gosdantine is not a powerful vassal, but is still the best I can have as the steward. As for the marshal, ooh, Bahir Hatimid, you are no longer going to be my marshal because you are about to be replaced by Vahan Hassan Jalalian. Vahan Hassan Jalahian. This doesn't sound too Armenian, at least the way I say it. Okay, let's replace him. And actually, I think that the Marshal... Let me see if I can check that. The Marshal is your chief commander and the counselor. I don't think the Marshal can ever be in battles. And because his prowess is 26, it's higher than the one of Vahan. It's better to have him as a knight than to have Vahan as that. So yeah, Vahan is going to be my new Marshal. Cool. Bahir still likes me. I still have a hook on him. Okay. One other thing that I need to check is the people in charge of my cities. Mayor Sarkis. He likes me enough. Apparently I refused something from him as well. Then in Mush, I have the mayor of Datvan. He likes me. Okay. And the mayor of Haresh, he likes me as well, although he's a lunatic. The celebration had come to an end, and the evening's entertainment seemed to be over when Despotisa Yeva suggested a reading. A clerk soon arrives, wondering what the guests would like to hear, and I see my chance to impress Yeva. Something pious, she's zealous, makes sense, let's be entertained. The Almagest would give us a chance to learn. Let's go with something pious, like the Summa Theologica. As the clerk reads for us, Yeva seemed completely engrossed. She later approaches me. "Good choice, Nicholas," she says and glances down. "It was great, wasn't it?" Okay. It's taking a long time to actually seduce my own wife. Greetings, my thoughtful liege. Sophia Marzapoulos is dear to me. Yeah, she's your lover, I know. Would you let her go in return for this offer? For 10 gold? I mean, it's not much, but... Oh, did she become a lunatic because she's in prison? Poor thing. I'll accept that. Okay. I will take it. And now you can do whatever you want together. Is still not married to her? Okay, she just turned 16 6 days ago, so I guess you're going to get... Oh, okay. There she is. Princess Leoncia of Diyarbakir. Right. Some other things that I wanted to do was to... Even though now it's not that much... I don't have a casus belli. Shouldn't I have, like, a holy war? Ah, no! Apostolic characters cannot have holy wars. Okay. Okay. So I can... The wars I can declare are against the Emir of the Mir Dazid Emirate, who is quite strong. And this is a claim for Prince Isakios. Or a war against Dukes Michael of Paphlagonia. Sebastian Paluvni's claims. My executioner and knight. I see a great opportunity, actually. So if I go to this war, if I get it, I start having some independent... No, is it going to be independent? It probably isn't. But I can then grant independence. I don't really want to have bits of land away from me. I'm gonna declare this war. Wait. Wait. What is this? Ah, these are allies. Okay, the allies are really far away as well. Even with the allies, I'm stronger than him. So I'm gonna go for the Duchy of Paphlagonia. I'm gonna declare this war. Okay. Not sure why there wasn't a war music after this. Okay, let's call Count Hetum of Seleucia. He will join me. And let's not call anyone else. I don't think I need that. Let's raise my armies. Let's move them actually to Mesopotamia. And raise all armies. Okay. And let's go for them. Hydrate. I will do that. Thank you for the hydration reminder. Because it really does become harder. Thank you, Mortis. Okay, let's move the armies here to Paphlagonia. And I think I can even just go with one single army there and the other one here. And I can siege both at the same time. Ah, and apparently I was wrong because my marshal can command armies. I don't know where I read anything different from that. I honestly don't know. Oh, wait, they stopped here. No. No. You are going here. Ah, he's running away. The servants have all been sent away and our bed has been decorated with seashells. As Despotisa Yeva enters our chambers, she smiles humbly and joins me without any hesitation. With the help of hands, mouths, and limbs, we reaffirm the devotion we swore before God, perhaps in a more carnal fashion than intended. The bonds of marriage are enough. Wait. Is she not going to become... No. My lover or soulmate? Isn't she becoming my soulmate after this? That was my point. The bonds of marriage are enough and I lay with her? Oh no! No! Oh no! I thought we were going to become soulmates. That was the point of all of this. I feel betrayed now. I feel betrayed. Let's ask for more gold. 421. Like, where is this guy making so much money? How is this possible? I don't even know where he's living. He's nowhere. Like, Where are you? Here? Where are you? No clue. Yeah, he accepts that. Moving too much. I should also add a few more characters, pinned characters here. Christian comes of age. I am proud to see my son no longer as a child but as an adult. With sufficient tutelage, even a child that has displayed little natural inclination towards administration, such as Christian, can come to truly understand it. Not content with understanding the flow of wealth and people, he seems capable of predicting it as if by instinct. He always finds new ways of profiting off it too. He becomes Midas touched. Ooh. Nice. 15 stewardship already. So it's also time to find him a wife. Okay, so I completed the siege here. So let's try to intercept this army. Basileus Georgios is being attacked. Is this the faction? Yeah, the Liberty War. Okay, we're fighting. Ooh, we have 32 advantage because we're fighting in the winter. Cool. Really cool. Blastar the Meek. I was shocked when I caught Nicholas trying to steal from the travel chest of the visiting Mayor Stepanos. Ooh, Stepanos is not gonna like it. He gave me an impressive speech on how he now understood why what he had done was wrong. We are all but small pieces in the world. He becomes humble, or he keeps humble, remains humble. Yeah, okay, I'll do that. I will do that. Oh, poor guy. He's so skinny. He's infirm. I think he's been infirm for a long time. 72% war score already. Okay, 100%. Because we completely control his lands. I don't even think his allies got here. Oh, they actually did. I think this is a battle. Yeah, this is my ally and one of his allies. So let's just finish the war, enforce demands, and Sebastian Paluvni becomes my vassal and gets the Duchy of Paphlagonia with the county as well. And the Dux becomes Sebastian's vassal. Sebastian Vettel? Sebastian's vassal. Not Sebastian Vettel. And Formula 1 is around the corner. Yay, I'm excited. But we may talk about that more on Friday when I stream some Motorsport Manager myself. I'm so excited for the new F1 season. A lot because Ferrari seems to be good and I'm a Ferrari fan. But I'm really excited with not knowing how exactly the teams stand in terms of their potential performance. So let's enforce the demands. So be it. Duke Sebastian is no longer my executioner. Okay. So let's disband the troops. Now, we have what I don't really want, which is border gore in my realm. Wait, so this is it. So yeah, we have this bit here. And I think I am really going to just give it independence. So let's actually pin this character. I also need to pin Uh, who is he? Where is he? Is somewhere... No, not here. Somewhere around here. Yeah, it's Count Hetum. Ooh, he's a giant. He is from my family, also a vassal of the Byzantine Empire. So let's pin both of them. Meh can be unpinned because he's kind of dead. And I still have a few more children that I never pinned. Christian and Nicholas. And I also want to pin... Who was it? It was one of my guardians. Her. Sibylla. Because I intend to eventually marry her to Nicholas. I'm going to pin her. I'm probably going to forget that I'm pinning her for that reason. By the way, I don't know why my outlier is only this big, because I have seen other people playing with outliners that go to the bottom of the screen. It also might be something related with resolution, screen resolution. So we won this battle, found Holy Order. Ooh, I can found a Holy Order. Count Ludovico, you can still give me more money in the future, so I'll keep you in prison. Should I? Should I? Can I convert you? Ah, no, yeah, I cannot. Okay, let's just release you for 31 gold. Why not? Can I wait? Count Anatolius? Who is Count Anatolius? He's a vassal under my nephew. And he has a claim on that. But this might be a harder bone to chew, and I am going to finish the stream quite soon, so I will not be starting a war now. So I need to make a decision about what to do with Paphlagonia. Wait, I can't grant independence. Oh! I cannot grant independence because I'm not independent myself. Okay, I didn't know that. I was not aware of that. Also, in terms of succession, this is actually quite crappy because Christian is going to take most of the counties inside the Principality of Metz-Haik. And Hatham is only getting one more county, which is the capital, Turuberan. And he keeps Lori, of course, because he already has it. I'll try to just find a spouse for Christian. Princess Kunuta of Jerusalem, but this doesn't create an alliance. I think I'm going to have struggle getting a spouse for Christian because he's sterile. And I think a lot of characters don't want that. So, for instance, if I go to Nicholas and if I try to find a spouse for him, yeah, I get access to better alliances. I do get access to better alliances. So I am going to focus in something different. For Christian, I'm going to find a wife with good traits. And I'm going to find him an Armenian wife. Or Byzantine heritage. Yeah, the other ones with Byzantine heritage are Greeks. Okay, Armenians. Daughter of the mayor of Mayor Lely of Maku. Zealous, calm. Is zealous and calm also. So they would make a nice pair. They would make a nice pair, and she's temperate. Mariam, I think you are going to join the family, and she's comely as well. No, this is her mother. They didn't get the trait from her mother. Or I also have Berjanush, who is hailed. I mean, I get along with the mayor of Maku. So I think I will go for that. My mayors are not the best people around. Okay, I'm gonna go with Mariam. Okay, she's going to be your wife. It's highly unlikely that you get any children. The chance for children is low. The alliance is not amazing, but yeah, I'm not going to get anything good out of Christian's wedding. Let me just check the decisions. I could found the Holy Order. I become the Order's patron. I gain founded Holy Order. This is really expensive. No, I don't want to do that. She accepts it. So Christian is now married. Wounded, my injured friend. My friend Prince Kvirike has been wounded and his flesh has contracted foulness and swelling. If the right kind of treatment is administered and Saint Samuel is merciful, he should make it. There is nothing that can be done. And he has an infected wound. Ooh, yes, poor health. I'm overwhelmed by stress. Was it because... Oh no! My brother, Prince Thoros, died. The man when our father died, he inherited the Principality of Meeks, but he gave it away to me. He abdicated from that, if I recall correctly, right? Or am I making this up? I think it was him. Title History... Prince Thoros inherited and he abdicated in my favor. Now that I think about it, maybe it was a war against tyranny, but I feel like there was no war actually. But he died. He was a lunatic, zealous, humble, but a sadistic man, flagellant, to maybe try to get in touch with the world outside of his lunacy, or to try to kick the lunacy away. I don't know. But he died, and I loved him. He was my brother. He was a member of the council at some point. Goodbye, Thoros. By God, petitioners from the realm have been queuing up lately. This work feels endless. Yet another one steps forward, evidently a distressed merchant of some kind. I'll get to your problems in a few weeks, but you are not important enough for anything faster. The merchant gawps at me, blinking rapidly in shock. Was it something I said? I'm going for a ride now, and I lose 35 stress. It will take me below the stress, the mental break. Or Ashish. No, I'm definitely going for a ride now. I don't want to become a Ashish stupor. Okay, I'm going for a ride now. No longer overwhelmed by stress. What? No! Again? Again? Now it was my ex-wife, who was my friend as well. She died. She drank herself to death. Oh. Yeah, I used to love her. We were friends. We were mates and married. But she betrayed me. I divorced her. And yeah. Okay, Iron Constitution, disease resistance, massive boost, and plus 30% fertility, disease resistance. Okay, so this probably counters disease effects on my fertility. I think that's it. Let's get Iron Constitution. Like, people are dying a lot. People are dying a lot. Oh, come on. You're already having a war defending against the tyranny. So if this is enforced, who is gonna... He's deposed, and who gets the title? Who is the heir? This random person? Why? I don't know. I mean, is from my family. He's a member of my dynasty. Son of Mayor Sarkish. Wait, what? What? Oh no, not another one. Was this because I laid with my wife? Not another one. Another son? I'm supposed to be chaste. I'm supposed to have minus 25% fertility. No. What am I gonna name you? Samuel. Samuel L. The L is gonna be... Actually, I don't even know what the L stands for in Samuel L. Jackson. May you grow to be strong and wise, my son Samuel L. Oh man, let me check the succession now. So it just takes one away from Prince Nicholas. It's kind of weird because Christian still keeps 3. Let me check something. So what is the actual capital? Oh, I know. Now I know. So basically, the de jure capital of Hayastan is the county of Haik. And because it's the county of Haik, the de jure capital duchy is the Principality of Metz Haik, which means... Oh no. I think I need to move my capital here. I'm going to move my realm capital here. This has to work, right? I mean, I know Varto currently has already 12 development. But I'm gonna move my realm capital here. It has low. Oh, okay, it's not that low. Okay, I'm moving the capital here. Let's do it. Okay, the capital is moved here, which means, does it change the succession? It didn't. It didn't. Why? Why didn't it change? Come on. It just, oh, because now I need to hold the Principality of Metz Haik, but I do. But I do. It still takes 3. But at least now, is Lori inside this? No, Lori is not inside this. So my son and heir holds a county outside of the capital duchy. So my thought here was that he could keep everything. Like, this doesn't make a lot of sense. Why is my heir the one that actually needs to split his counties, the counties inside his duchy, while Christian is not going to split them? Can I disinherit him? I have never done that before. He's gonna lose a lot of opinion. Oh, Christian, I'm sorry. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this because you are sterile. I'm gonna use that as an excuse. Like, it's not like I have the just trait. So I can see myself doing that. It's going to be the final thing I'm gonna do today, I think. I will disinherit Prince Christian. It's the first time I'm doing this in this game. Okay. Oh no, you've gotta be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. This did not work as I intended. Because now Nicholas got these, and the other county that was supposed to go to Nicholas goes to Samuel. Okay. This didn't go as planned. This did not go as planned. Anyway, it's done. I already disinherited Christian. Christian, who should actually become... Yeah, he could become my steward. Can he? He can. At least he'll be a bit more happy with that. He is now my steward. Oh, this minus 75 is gonna stay forever. Ouch. Ouch. Okay, I think I have the other characters as best as I can. The map. My spies have informed me about a hunter causing a ruckus at the local tavern. The man has been spending large amounts of gold and bragging loudly about the great deal he struck with a fancy lord in pearls and silk. Apparently he drew a map of the local hills for an unknown nobleman. The spies think the lord must be scheming against me or one of my subjects. Mleh. Mleh? Thank you for bringing this to my attention. I gain more vigilant. He becomes a known criminal as a traitor. No, yeah, okay. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. Okay, so I think I will end the stream for today. We once again managed to grow Ayastan. Still having a few fights between our vassals, but things are looking good. I have Countess Yorthwin. Why are you in my prison? Ah, it's from the wars I had around Verona. Okay, let's ransom her. Just quickly look at other prisoners. I have quite a few. No money. No money. And no money. Okay. Then you can just stay in prison. What do I care? Or I can just change their religion. Okay, let's negotiate release. Demand conversion. And you can go wherever you want. This little one, can go back to her parents. If I demand conversion, I imagine that they are probably going to revert that at some point, and it's not going to be that hard, but yeah. What do I care? And Draga Dravinia, her parents are also basically no one. So let's negotiate release and demand conversion. Okay. Would make a good vassal because he's humble, also wrathful. Why would I want to make him a vassal? Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, actually you could make a good knight recruit to court, 40 gold, or I arrange a marriage with one of my courtiers. There's actually no one. Is there no woman? Ah, I'm only going for Armenians. Maybe that's it. There's still no adult. There's my court jester. I could marry him to my court jester. Okay, I'll just pay the 40 gold. It's not that much. Let's recruit him. And let's demand your conversion to Apostolicanism. I don't know what the correct name is. What? My court jester might leave the court? But she is my court jester. She cannot just leave. Nor my knight. It says he will stay if given a reason such as employment as a knight or a counselor. He is a knight. Okay. Anyway, let's just unpause for the things to work. So he accepts the conversion. People leaving my prison. Ransom accepted. Okay. Just to finalize, I know I keep saying that I'm going to finish it, but yeah, you know how this goes. The pageantry of courts continues day after day from dawn to dusk. Christian extemporizes on my greatness, spouting platitudes and praises. Nearby, Baron Gosdantine joins in, playing to the crowd, grinning stupidly and expecting a sign of my favor for his antics. A deep, insistent desire to withdraw and shut the blinds, alone with my ashish, slowly built, gnawing at my mind and distracting my attention. A lone bead of sweat trickles interminably down my brow. Christian notices my distance, inquiring. Christian notices my distance, inquiring, "Are you all right, my lord?" with almost genuine concern. Almost. Almost? My apologies, you were saying, and I just gained stress. Forgive me, I have other business to attend. No. Very good. Okay, my apologies, you were saying. Yeah, I just gained a bit of stress. Which is becoming a bit high, I must say. Right, so. Is this it? This is it. I'm not going to do anything else today. Let me check to see if I'm going to raid anyone. Well, maybe I mean, I always feel weird raiding. Let me check something else actually. So let me open Chrome and probably killing my computer as I do this. Killing a bit of frames. And I'm going to actually oh, this didn't work. It didn't mute. Okay, I'm muting this. I'm going to check who else is playing CK3. And see if I can actually raid anyone. Like a small streamer. Let's check English language. English. And there's this guy here, Alex Roosterfield. He's about the same size as me. So why not? Let's maybe raid him. I never saw anything from him before. So let's search. And we are going to raid him. Okay, so I will start the raid and then I will move on to the end screen of today. Thank you to everyone who was around. I'm going to click this already. Thank you to everyone who was around. I really, really appreciate your presence here. It was, again, a fun afternoon playing CK3. Always a lovely game to be playing. And I will not be streaming tomorrow. I have other things to do, and actually that's my planned day of not streaming. I won't be streaming tomorrow. I will return on Thursday with Pro Cycling Manager to continue my Pro Cyclist mode. And then on Friday, I will be playing some Motorsport Manager on stream as well. So once again, thank you so much for being around. I massively appreciate it. And I will see you on Thursday, hopefully. Have a safe day. Stay safe. Take care of yourselves. Stay positive, and I will see you around. Goodbye, guys.